Morning, Meena.
Good morning to everyone. Have a good day. Have a great week. Enabling. So requesting all of you to revise the topics which we discussed. A box followed with float, followed with responsive web page. Starting from media query, flexible images, flex box and grid. So today we will be continuing with Bootstrap, last topic of your CSS. Based on your completion, update the URL. Today I'll be taking the stock from the Excel and requesting all of you to update if you have submitted project Wave 26 and 27 learners, Jukebox project.
Incremented salary.
Yes, Praveen, did you said something?
No, ma'am.
Hasib sir,
Yes, Meena.
please click on Slack.
Okay.
I have shared a few more reference video. Those who have not completed nameplate, masonry, and even for this layout design to achieve that mobile icon. Because when we are reducing the screen size, even I want the menu to get displayed. I cannot display all the menu when I reduce. So based on that option, icon, so that you can achieve via media query functionality too. I have shared few more referenced video link. You can utilize that and complete the same.
Guys, Mainak have completed the Global Century Fund project. Any one of you have completed apart from Mainak?
Yes.
Yeah, so those who have completed, please share your output on the Slack. Either me or Sangeeta ma'am will check, will review it. Okay. Tejas, Joel, Vaishnavi, please send your project to us on Slack. Just the output screen.
Okay, let's begin. I will be taking the attendance as well as stock of their completion.
Shall I start the session after taking attendance?
No,
Melissa?
I will take the attendance so that
Okay,
I can
okay.
check the
Okay, fine.
what was that assignment completion, because we need to submit the today report by today.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
Monday.
okay.
No?
Yeah.
So guys, I'm giving few minutes anyway. When your turn will come in attendance calling. So please update the URL. We will take the stock by today. This connectivity issue. Adesh, please respond to your attendance.
Present, ma'am.
So Adesh, we will give you time today afternoon and tomorrow afternoon. Complete all the sprints of HTML, and this is for everyone. So after complete I can see 2 out of 10, 2 is pending, and today we will be releasing 2 more. So utilize today afternoon, today evening, and also I'm giving you tomorrow afternoon also. So morning we will cover JavaScript. Along with that sprint, you have one sprint, and I'm giving you time to complete the second half. You can complete it. Abdul Karim.
Present, ma'am.
I will check your same to you.
Okay.
Fine. Abhilash.
Yes, ma'am.
What is your status? Fine. Anuj. Anuj is missing. Ayush.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, dear. All right. You are also on. No problem. Harsh.
Yes, ma'am.
Harsh, hope you watched a recorded video of Flexbox and Grid.
Yes, ma'am. I have completed the video and I will update the sprint till 12 o'clock, before 12 o'clock.
All right. Harshat.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I
Harshat,
missed to
what
forgot
is
to
this?
upload to URLs.
I told you at least concentrate on the from front-end module. Try to be on track.
Yes, ma'am.
Some
Ma'am,
80% to be always updated, completed. Then you will be lost. That's what I'm telling. Take today afternoon, today evening, tonight, tomorrow afternoon time and complete HTML.
Yes, ma'am.
How long we can go in slow pace? Jayashri.
Present, ma'am.
Jitesh.
Present, ma'am.
Jitesh, status. All right. Joel.
Ma'am.
Kasinath.
Yes, ma'am.
Kudus.
Present, ma'am.
Okay, Mainak.
Yes, ma'am.
Nikhil.
Present, ma'am.
Praveen.
Yes, ma'am.
Priya.
Present, ma'am. Present, ma'am.
Yes, dear. What about your what about the issue you said, power issue, network issue? I don't want to see.
Yeah.
Ramya,
Yes, ma'am.
Roshan.
Present, ma'am.
Roshan, I want to connect with you immediately after this attendance.
Yes, ma'am.
Richa,
Present, ma'am.
what about your status? Rishikesh, Rishikesh, you there? I saw you have connected the session.
Yes, ma'am. Present, ma'am. Sorry.
Sanjay,
Present, ma'am.
Sanjay, along with Roshan, I want to connect to you immediately after this attendance.
Yes, ma'am.
Shivani,
Present, ma'am.
Shubhamala,
Present, ma'am.
Siddharth,
Present, ma'am.
Udit.
Yes, ma'am.
Check your status. Udit, what is this?
Ma'am, I am uploading that.
Wait. Sudeep. Sudeep, you there? Surmani,
Present, ma'am.
right. Swapnil,
Yes, ma'am.
Tejas,
Present, ma'am.
Vaishnavi,
Present, ma'am.
Vivek Kumar,
Present, ma'am.
Vivek Sharma. No, this guy is having exam. Ashmita,
Present, ma'am.
Priyanka,
Present, ma'am.
Sudeep and Anuj, have you connected? So Roshan, please join the breakout room. I'm giving the request. Sanjay, you too. Asif, I need another 5 minutes, then we can start.
Okay, no problem.
So can you check slide?
Yes, I'll check. We'll start our session in just a bit. Another 5 to 7 minutes, we'll start the session. And today we are going to cover Bootstrap, which is a responsive JavaScript framework. Okay, JavaScript and CSS framework. So meanwhile, you do little bit of revision, whatever you have covered till now on HTML and CSS. Guys, you have time of today and tomorrow. Try to complete all the HTML CSS sprints. Okay. These are all interesting sprint. You'll not find bored while working on this sprint. So spend some time with it.
Yes, Asad, I'm done.
Okay. Okay, Sangeeta, I'll start the session then. Yeah, good morning one more time, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, today we are going to start with the topic called Bootstrap. Okay. So Bootstrap is actually a CSS and JavaScript framework. It is a framework for responsive web design. So can you guys tell me what does responsive means? Which website we call it as a responsive website? Any idea?
One which adapts to different screen sizes.
Yeah. So nowadays websites are being viewed in different type of device. So like mobile, tab, or desktop, laptop, or large desktop. So where the screen size differ. So now to develop a modern website, we have to make it in a such a way so that in all the screen size in a different device, it looks proper. It should be readable and it should be appealing, and there should not be any discrepancy in reading the content of the website. So that is called nothing but responsive website. So through Bootstrap, we are going to develop a responsive website. That means we are going to develop a website for mobile and for the different type of screen size device. Can you tell me what you are seeing in the screen? What is happening here?
Pit stop.
These are the crew members of car racing.
Yeah, so suppose in a Formula One car racing, there are some mechanics that they are standing over here, and on the middle of the race, the car will come, a Formula One racing car will come, and they will just quickly, what they will do, they are going to open the wheel and they are going to replace the wheel. Or if any other mechanic related what is required to be done, they will do it. So now, see, they will do it in a faster process or they will be in a slow process.
Faster.
They will do it they will do it very quickly. So to do that quickly, what approach they have used? They have a different, tell me.
So divide the task.
So they have divided the different tasks to different mechanic, and all the mechanic have, for the performing their particular task, all the mechanic have got some tools with them. To unscrew the wheel, there is a tool. For to screw the wheel, the same tool you are going to use it in a different way. So that means they are going to see, if it was a traditional mechanic, then it would have been taken 10 minutes to replace the wheel. But these people will make it in a 2 minutes or 1 minute because they have used some different approach or modern approach. So similar way in website also. So you can create a website in a traditional way, which may take little more time to complete, or which may not look and feel wise, which may not be that much professional. But same website, you can use some tool and you can make it fast in developing that, and which with a very appealing effect. So the tool is nothing but Bootstrap for web development. For replacing car wheels and all, the modern technique is this one, what you are seeing in the image. For creating the web application, the modern technique is nothing but Bootstrap. Okay, clear? Yeah. So for see, this is the tool. This is the tool which is through which they are unscrewing the wheels screw. So this is the tool. This is a automatic tool through which easily within a fraction of second, within a second, they are going to unscrew all the wheels. Okay. So similar fashion, website also we can make it very fast by using a tool which is nothing but called as Bootstrap. Over here, can you tell me what you are seeing over here, guys? Another example where we are going to use modern technology to develop a multi-storage building. So see, nowadays every cities there are multi-storage building, and how this multi-storage building developing or maintain or manufacturing is being done fast within in a traditional approach. Developing a multi-storage building may take 6 months, but same thing you can do it in 1 month by using some modern tools or modern machinery. So there is a crane is being used, and then there is a temporary lift is being used to send the material to the top floors, and then there is a mixture machine is used. So using the modern technology, this multi-storage building making became faster, okay, and accurate. Now, see, we have learned how to develop a multi-storage building and how to do the mechanic work faster with some modern technology. What is being there for that purpose? For website, if we are dealing with the website development, for that also we have some modern technology which is called Bootstrap to develop it fast and professional. Till here so far, okay, guys? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what are the things we will be learning over here? See, first thing, describe a Bootstrap framework. Can anybody tell me what is framework is all about? What is framework? What is the definition of the framework?
Structure of the website.
Yeah,
Bootstrap.
structure of the website. Any other answer?
Sir, it would be like CSS, but the extension of CSS we would have already made use.
Yeah. See,
CSS.
framework is nothing but a way of doing something. It is a rule of doing something. So you have a traditional way of doing something and you have a framework way of doing something. Okay, so framework is the rule is being set for doing some task, or it is a structure of or it is a template based on that we will be doing something. So always every field if you go, you will get a framework to do something. So either you can go with the traditional way or the older way of doing it out, or you can take any framework help so that you'll do it in a faster manner or in a professional manner. So that is nothing but framework. Rule or way of doing something is nothing but framework. So Bootstrap way of doing website is nothing but Bootstrap framework. Then we are going to learn Bootstrap mobile. See, Bootstrap is basically for creating a responsive web page. The web page should be visible in the mobile. So Bootstrap mobile first Flexbox grid to build layout. So through Bootstrap, we are going to create the layout of the web page, or we are going to create an app which is responsible for the mobile first. There are various components of the Bootstrap we will be learning. See, Bootstrap is a framework for the HTML. That means there are different type of Bootstrap components are there. Suppose navbar Bootstrap component, form Bootstrap component, then image Bootstrap component. Okay, then typography Bootstrap component. So for different HTML element, we have a different Bootstrap components are there. So that using that Bootstrap, you can easily develop a website. And there are some Bootstrap utilities are there. We are going to discuss this thing. And last but not the least, how through Bootstrap you are going to create a website, a responsive web page using column drop design pattern. All these things, if you have not got it now, no problem. In upcoming slide, I'm going to discuss all these things in detail. Okay, now first question. Who knows what is Bootstrap? What is Bootstrap?
Like CSS framework.
It is a CSS library. Bootstrap is nothing but it is a framework.
Implementation of CSS easier.
Yeah. So Bootstrap, let me read it out over from this statement only, this definition of the Bootstrap. Bootstrap is an open source framework used for faster and easier web development. So Bootstrap is actually a CSS library. CSS library means what? Bootstrap is a ready-made file. Bootstrap is a ready-made file where the CSS classes would be loaded and different CSS classes behavior would be different, and you just going to use that classes in your HTML. Okay, so it is the world's most popular CSS framework created for building responsive mobile site website and application. It includes HTML, CSS based design template for typography, form, button, table, navbar, model, images, and all these things. See, you have to understand one thing. Suppose you want to wear a cloth. You want to wear a cloth. So for that purpose, there are two approaches of getting the clothes for you. Number one approach, you buy a clothes from the shop, then you go to tailor and you made the clothes for you. And then the another approach is what? Go to a shop where the ready-made clothes are available and buy the ready-made clothes and start wearing it. So which one is better? Buying a ready-made cloth is better, or making the cloth through tailor? Which is better? Which is
Ready-made.
Ready-made is better
Ready-made.
because it will be rapid. It will, you means your requirement would be done, fulfilled then and there only by going to the shop. Okay, and you will get a variety of options for the ready-made shop from which you can choose and you can wear the clothes. So Bootstrap is a somewhat like ready-made, ready-made functional, ready-made. Bootstrap is a CSS library where some ready-made CSS classes are there. Bootstrap is a ready-made CSS library where some ready-made CSS classes are there, and all these classes you will be using or adding in the HTML so that you will get that look and feel what is been defined in CSS class. Have you understood what I have said here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so Bootstrap is a ready-made. See, in a Bootstrap there is a ready-made file which is available in the net, in the internet. Just download that Bootstrap file. There is a .css file and .js file, two file you will get. And in the .css Bootstrap ready-made file, you have ready-made classes. So what are the different type of ready-made classes are there? For typography, means for text, ready-made classes are there. For forms, ready-made classes are there. For buttons, ready-made classes are there. For tables, navbar, models, image, or for all these different component of the HTML, ready-made CSS classes are there in the Bootstrap. What you need to do, just add these classes in your HTML, so that classes effect you are going to see it in your HTML web page. That is nothing but Bootstrap. Bootstrap support latest table release for all major browser, and so Bootstrap is supports all major browser like Google Chrome, Internet Explorer, Microsoft Edge, Mozilla Firefox, Opera. So all the latest major browsers or platform Bootstrap supports. So you don't have any problem for using Bootstrap because all the browsers supports Bootstrap. Okay. Now the next important thing, how can we get a Bootstrap? So what I said, Bootstrap is nothing but it is a ready-made file, ready-made CSS library or ready-made JS library. So where you are going to get the Bootstrap? So to use the Bootstrap in your website, in your HTML page, you need to download the Bootstrap file and then you are going to link it to your HTML, or what you can do, a second option, you can link the Bootstrap file from your HTML. So both the way it is possible. So let's do it now. Okay. Bootstrap. Get Bootstrap. There is the official site for Bootstrap. Click on this Get Bootstrap. You'll get an official site. Now, in the official site, you are going to go to Docs. In the Docs, there are two ways you can use the Bootstrap. One is you can use the link. Another one you can use the by downloading the file also you can use it. So first we are going to use with a link. So these two links you copied these two links. Okay. Now what do you do? I'm going to create a HTML page. So I'll come suppose test.html HTML5. Okay, now I have some button over here. Let me see, I have some button over here. Button and the click here. So if I run this page, what I will see, I'm going to see a button. Can you see click here button? Fine. Okay. Now,
Yes, sir.
yeah, so you can see if you run it over here, you are going to see the click, you are going to see a button over here, which is a normal look and feel of the button. Now what I will do, in a button, there is in a Bootstrap, there is a class for a button. So there are different classes are there in a Bootstrap for button. Which are these classes? Class equal to double quotes. So the BTN is the default class of the button, and then BTN hyphen success. So what I have done, for the click here button, I want to make it green color, and to making green color, I am going to give a class. I'm going to use a class BTN and BTN success. So with this piece of code, can I get the click here button in a green color? Possible? Can I get it?
No, sir.
No. Why we can't get it?
Because there is no class of BTN success, I guess.
Yeah. So in it, there is no CSS for you. See, guys, there is no CSS for you. In which CSS you have the BTN and BTN look and feel, or the code is not there. So now what I would do in the head section, I am going to add the link of the Bootstrap file. So there are two Bootstrap files there. One is called bootstrap min.js, and there is another called Bootstrap. Okay, you get it from here. 1 second. It is better to get it from our official link only. From here only I'll get it. I'll take this too. We can't copy from here. No, we can't copy. Okay, fine.
Sir, you can copy from the tab. Click the link.
Okay. Which tab you are telling?
Click the link.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And you can copy from the tab. Yeah.
Okay, this is that. Okay, I got it. Here you are telling, right? So what we have done, we have got the link. And over here we are going to paste that link. So how you are going to paste it? I'll delete this one, and here I'll write link href equal to control V, and then a link href control V. So this is a bootstrap.min.css, and this much is enough, an rel style sheet. Style shwt sheet, and then close this one. Then what we'll do, we'll go for another JS. We'll go for JS link.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, can you
But when you sorry.
1 second. We'll go for JS link. I'll explain you what I'm doing. I'm explaining you in a better way. Don't worry.
Sir, actually, when we are copying it from the from Chrome, it asks for integrity. And if you are using this file here and you haven't given any integrity here, so it might not work, sir.
Okay, let me check. If it is asking integrity, we'll give it. Okay, don't worry. Yeah.
Yes.
So control V, and then this one. Okay. So now we have two link. One is for bootstrap min.css. Another is for bootstrap min.js. These two link I have referred. These two are online link which I have referred in my HTML. So now I'll save it and run it. Can you see you are getting green color button for this web page? Okay. Now, if I change the BTN success to something else, if I go for BTN, suppose primary. If you click on this and then if you run it, so you will set blue color button. So what is happening over here? It means that the link which I have referred in my head section, through that link I have referred a CSS file. Through that link I have referred a CSS file and JS file, and in that CSS bootstrap file I have a huge list of classes. Among that classes I have a BTN, one is BTN class, and then I have another one is BTN primary class. So these two classes from the bootstrap min.css I have referred in my button, so that within the min.css library, the bootstrap library, whatever look and feel of these two classes are there, it should be applicable on this button. Guys, is it clear how the bootstrap works? Any question on this? Hello?
Can you provide these two links in mentor notes?
Yeah, I'll give you. Don't worry. Okay. So these are the two links through which you are going to refer the bootstrap library. And inside the bootstrap library, see, in a normal CSS is what? It is just a vice versa of normal CSS. Suppose I am going to create over here I'm going to create a normal CSS file. See, suppose I'll give like this abc.css. CSS, enter. Now over here I'm going to write. Now in this, what I will do, I'm going to have some I'm going to have some div. No, I'm going to have some table. Suppose table, okay. In that table I have suppose table row, and in the table row I have suppose three TD. Okay. Now first thing is name, second one is age, and third one is suppose salary. Okay. So this is my table. If I run it, I'll get the name is salary table. Now what I will do, I want to give some styling to the table. So to give the styling to the table, what is the manual CSS approach for that? What is the manual CSS approach for that? In a CSS abc.css, I'm going to select the table. And then flower bucket. And what I will do, I'm going to have background color, suppose background color, and here I'm going to give it suppose green. So what will happen with this CSS if you run it? Background color.
We can save it.
Save all. Yeah. No, it is background color.
We need to give link of style sheet.
Yeah.
Good.
So you need to add the link of the style sheet. So for that purpose, what I will do, go over here, link rel equal to style sheet, and then href equal to the name of the file, abc.css, and close this one. Good, thank you. Now what do you do? Save it and run it. So you are getting green color table. See this, what we have done in this just now. What we have done, I have a HTML element. Then I have gone to CSS. I have selected that HTML element, and then on that HTML element, I have given background color green. Now the bootstrap is ulta. Bootstrap is opposite of this. So in a bootstrap, you are going to have some classes. Suppose there is a table classes is there in the bootstrap, which has got some dot blah blah code or blah blah styling. So which bootstrap file is having the different bootstrap classes for the HTML? Can you tell me which is that? Which bootstrap file, ready-made file, is having all the ready-made classes?
Link,
Sorry?
Bootstrap.min.css.
Yeah, bootstrap.min.css. So bootstrap.min.css, which I have linked from my HTML, here all the ready-made, all the table related classes are there. Now what we will be doing, we are going to consider this is as a bootstrap.min.css. Here you have a number of, suppose 50 table classes are there. So you know which class for which purpose. Now what you are going to do, you are going to use that table classes in your HTML. So what you will do, in a table, I'm going to use class equal to, I'll go for table. Getting? So why I have given class table? Because in my HTML, I have linked a bootstrap min.css where all the table related CSS classes are present, and that CSS classes I am adding in my table so that I'll get that look and feel. That means ready-made classes are available in the bootstrap.min CSS. I am just using this in my HTML for table. Is it this concept has to be clear with everybody? If this concept is clear, your bootstrap knowledge is done.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
For other colors, which keywords I use?
Yeah. So now what you will do, you go over here. So if you run it first, let me see. See, whenever you give the class, whenever you are going to refer the class name table for a table in HTML, you are going to get this. The table would be expanded throughout the width of the screen. Okay. So like that, there are different classes are there. For table, there is another class called table stripe. Table table, see table stripe. Table hyphen stri stripped, table stripped. And then I'm going to have some another row. Control V. And here I'm going to have some name. Ravi 23. And then salary suppose 50,000. Now run it. So you will get a different look and feel for that styling. So that means what I'm trying to explain you over here is what normal CSS means. You have to create the CSS file, number one, then means traditional CSS. Then you have to select the class element by class name and ID. Then you have to give the coding of the styling. This is the normal or traditional CSS. What is bootstrap CSS? Bootstrap CSS means what? This abc.css is a ready-made for you, which is nothing but bootstrap.min.css. And in this ready-made CSS file, you have set of classes for different HTML element. Now, you need to have the knowledge which classes you want to use, means what styling you want to give. For that, what CSS class is present in the bootstrap.min.css. That class you add it over here in your HTML element. So from the bootstrap.min CSS, from the ready-made class, you are going to give the styling to your existing HTML content. Is it clear over here, all of you?
I have a question.
Yeah, tell me.
So this table class equal to table striped. So this class that you have written here comes under bootstrap.min.css.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so if like here's this is also the case in this button class.
Yes, correct. Yes. See, absolutely, you have understood correctly. So bootstrap.min.css, it is not a abc.css, it is our user defined CSS. Means as a programmer, I myself create abc.css. But for bootstrap.min.css, it is being created by some professional software developer. Okay, and that they are created CSS I am adding in my HTML file, and in their created HTML CSS library, what are the classes are there, I'm going to use it in my HTML so that in a rapidly I'll get the professional look and feel. So the pool of software people keep the while creating their min.css file, keep the professional, what are the different professional look and feel of the website is required. They keep that in mind. They have created different classes with different styling. And I'm from this bootstrap min.css, I'm just going to refer those classes in my HTML and automatically ready-madely without writing abc.css, without writing user-defined CSS, I'll get my I'll get a professional look in my web page. Is it clear, guys? Understood?
So that means we don't have to do much styling. It will be done already by Bootstrap.
Yes. So if there is some styling which is a really customized styling, which is you are not getting it in the bootstrap.min.css, that time you go for user defined CSS, no problem. But the major look and feel of your web page which you want to give, you can get it from the Bootstrap classes already, which is being ready-madely present in the min.css. Okay, clear?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Any questions so far, guys?
So, hello, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
So, what is the use of script here?
Yeah,
Like,
script. This is also a CSS library. This is also a JS library. So whenever you are going to use the Bootstrap, there are some coding is there in the bootstrap.min.js so that your Bootstrap CSS library works fine. Or there are some Bootstrap min.js in this file. There are some coding is there in JavaScript which you may not be, which you may be using in your web page as a to give an animation effect. So for that purpose, this script tag is there. Okay. Initially, we will not be using the script tag at all, but to function the Bootstrap CSS properly, you need to have both the link. And in a very advanced and complex scenario, you may be using some ready-made Bootstrap min GSS functions which is present in the JS file. Okay. Got it?
Yes, sir.
The script tag is a tag which is referring a file. What file it is referring? It is referring a JavaScript file, JS file. And in the JS file, there are some JavaScript coding is there. Like bootstrap.min.css, ready-made CSS classes are there. Bootstrap min.js, ready-made JavaScript functions or programs are there. So to make a use of min.css properly, there are some coding is required that is there in bootstrap.min.js. And to give some animation effect in your web page, your bootstrap.min.js you need to use, because there are some code for animation is written over here as well. Okay, got it, guys?
So if you're using link here, then we should always use script together with it, right? Every time.
Together?
Like, yeah, if you're using a link to the bootstrap min.css, right? So we need to use script together with it all the time, right? Whenever
yes, always. So, yeah, for a basic task, if you give only bootstrap.min.css link, it may work, but little bit whenever you are going to go for little bit complex functionality for Bootstrap, you are going. So for the safer side, both the file has to be added in your head section. Okay, so that you are going to get the Bootstrap effect. Okay. Clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So any questions so far, guys? So Bootstrap, the main concept of Bootstrap is what? Bootstrap is a CSS library where number of classes are there, which is, and different classes is having different styling. And what we will do, this ready-made Bootstrap file, I am going to add it in the head section in my HTML. Once I add it, inside that whatever classes are there, I can use it in my HTML. I don't have to write the CSS coding much. I'll just refer the classes and the job is done for me. Okay. Next thing, this is called CDN way, content delivery network, where you are using Bootstrap by referring the link in your web page. So you can what you can do, you can see, suppose you lost network connectivity in your home, but still you want to work with Bootstrap. See, because of this link, can we work without network? Whether Bootstrap will work?
No, sir.
No, sir. Yeah, see, since I have add my Bootstrap file through this link where it is telling href https, it is going to some website. So if the network is not there, that said, you are not going to, that means you are not connected to the Bootstrap min.css and Bootstrap min.js. That means what? You will be not having the effect of the Bootstrap classes because your internet connectivity is not there. Then what is the way around for it? So we can use a Bootstrap locally also. So for that purpose, what you are going to do, I will go to Bootstrap official site. I'll go to Bootstrap official site, and there what I will do, I'll write get Bootstrap. I'll go for get Bootstrap. From there, you click on doc. From the doc, what you do, you go for download. Click on download. And here you download this version, compile CSS and JS version, you download it. So it is being downloaded in my, what is it called? Download folder. So what I am doing over here, I want to work Bootstrap locally without the link, without the CDN link. How that can be done? That I am showing it to you now. Now you go for download. Here is my Bootstrap file. Here is my Bootstrap file, Bootstrap 5.2 beta 1. Now you extract. This is a zip file. You need to extract it. Extract it here only. Extract files. Extract here. So it has got extracted. This one. You got this file. Now what I will do? I'll right click. I'll right click, copy this file, and I'll put it in the desktop. Paste it, put it in the desktop. So your downloaded Bootstrap folder is with you. If you go inside, you will get a folder. If you go inside of this folder, you will get a CS and JS folder. In CS folder, there are many files are there. Among these files, we are bothered about bootstrap.min.css. We are bothered about this file. Bootstrap.min.css. If you open this file, if you open with Notepad, see this is it has been written. All the classes is written over here. So if I try to search button class, Control F, suppose btn-success. If you see, this is where your btn success class is there, where color is this, color is green color, and and there are some styling is there, which is going to have a effect when you are going to add this btn success to your HTML. Guys, getting clear? This is a wrapped code. They have put everything in a wrapping fashion in this. So what is there in the bootstrap.min.css? It is nothing but it is having a huge set of classes. And till now I have used btn success. So that class I am showing it over here, and it is having the CSS styling. So when the btn success you will be using in your HTML, this styling will impact your HTML. Okay, got it. Similar.
Other colors, how can identify?
Yeah. So if you want to go for other class, there is another class called btn danger. btn danger. See, this is a btn danger. For this, the button color is different, which is defined inside that class. Okay, getting? Similar fashion, you have a btn primary. btn primary, enter. ERI, MERY, I think btn primary. Okay, go for btn default.
And
okay,
sir, for random color, suppose the IGV colors.
Yeah, if you want to give your, see, Bootstrap is giving you suppose 6-7 set of different button look and feel, styling. But if you want something extra which is not there in the Bootstrap, you have to do it by your own. No, getting?
Okay.
Yeah. So see, if you go for, I'll tell you. See, what Bootstrap btn. I'll search it over here. Bootstrap button classes. Button Bootstrap. Okay, see, in a button you have for the button btn primary. This is the look and feel of the button. btn secondary, this is the look and feel of the button. btn success, this color. btn danger, this color. btn in. So these are the name of the classes. These are the name of the classes, and different classes of button, you have a different look and feel of the button. But if you want something else, if you want a button with a sky blue color, so maybe that classes with that effect, there is no classes in the Bootstrap. Then you have to do it manually by yourself. Getting? You have to have a user defined CSS for that. So select the button by its class and give your own styling. Is it clear, guys? Understood?
Yeah, sir. And sir, for length and height, how can
No. So see, by default, length and height is, if you want to change it, then you have to see. Normally, it should look like this. This is the width and this is the height. If you want to change it, you same user defined CSS will be using. Getting?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that is what it is. So Bootstrap is a CSS library where the classes are defined, and we'll be adding these classes in your HTML and we'll get the effect. Now, what I was discussing, I want to create a, I want to make my Bootstrap web page developed locally. So for that purpose, what I will do, I'll rename this something, anything you can give it. Suppose Bootstrap demo. Okay. Now what I will do, I'm going to create a folder where I'm going to create my Bootstrap project. Folder Bootstrap project. Okay, now I'm going to open a notepad file, and I'm going to have the HTML over here. I'll copy the HTML. Control C. Okay, now I'll save it. File, save as desktop Bootstrap demo. What is the file name? Bootstrap project. Yeah, click on this. I'll give the name of the file, index.html. Save it. Okay, now there is a question, guys. Tell me, I have a index.html. If I open it, it is like this. It is like this. Okay. Now, will I get the effect of BTN primary for the click here button? Will I get the effect of styling of the table stripped in my in this table? Will I get this styling effect? Will get it or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because this link is there. So if I open it, click on that, you will get the, click here. It is giving the BTN info effect, and the table stripped, it is giving the strip table effect. Now, if I am going to, what I will do, I am going to remove this because I want to work locally. So for that purpose, what I will do, this link will no longer working because there is no internet. Okay. Now, if I do Control S and if I see the output, am I getting the CSS styling effect in this web page now?
No, sir.
Why?
Because no have link.
Yeah, because see, wherever for this styling, which is called BTN and BTN primary, where this classes is defined in some CSS, in a Bootstrap min.css, and there is no Bootstrap min.css linked in my web page. So we are not going to see this styling, but I want to see it. For that purpose, what I will do, for locally, what I will do, I am going to get the min.css file. I'm going to get the min.css file. Desktop Bootstrap min. What I have downloaded, I am going to copy this CS and JS folder. These two I will copy. Come over here, Bootstrap project, and I'll paste it. So now in my project folder, I have the CSS folder for Bootstrap. I have the JS folder for Bootstrap. Now what I will do, I'll open the index. And in the index, in the head section, I'm going to link rel equal to style sheet, and then href. Can you tell me what would be the href over here, guys? Any idea? Href is not a yeah, tell me.
Project slash that
It will be css/css folder / bootstrap, then the name of the file, bootstrap.min.css. Okay, that's it. Your linking is done. Then you go for the second script tag, script src equal to this. What would be the link for this? Tell me, guys. What would be the link for this?
JSS.
Yeah, so it would be JS. In the current folder, I have a JS folder. Inside that, I have a
.min.js.
yeah, min.js.
Yes.
Yes, that's it. And then close it. Okay, close the script tag. So now what you have done, you are working with a bootstrap locally. Even if the internet is not there, there is no hampering of your work. Why? Because you have downloaded the bootstrap file from the net, and then in your project folder, you have placed the bootstrap file, which is there in the CSS and JSS folder, and locally you are linking these two files. Now, if you do Control S and if you see the output, see you are now the CSS styling or all those classes styling you can see, because you are locally linking that bootstrap min.css and bootstrap min.js. Till here so far, is it clear with all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, so all of you, there are two ways you can use bootstrap in your website, either CDN, means either through online link, or download the bootstrap from the Get Bootstrap official site and then link it locally. So both the way you can work on your website designing. So sometime you can go for both also. So online link is also there where internet is there, because online link is faster than the local link. So that's why make it if possible you can make both the option available for you. When internet is there, it will link to the server file. When internet is not there, it will link to the local file, and that way it will show you the output. Fine. Okay, next thing. Okay, so bootstrap. Next, what we'll be learning? How can we get a bootstrap, and all these things we have learned it. Fine. Next, bootstrap grid system. So see, bootstrap grid system is the most important feature of bootstrap, which make it responsive. So whenever you are going to use a bootstrap in your website, that means that all the screens considered is having a 12 column. All the screen is bootstrap considered is having a 12 column. So this is first column, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so whatever, if it is a mobile, then also mobile screen will be considered as a 12 column. If it is a tab screen is also considered to have a 12 column. And if it is what is it called, desktop, that is also considered to have a 12 column. So bootstrap consider every screen is divided into 12 column. That is the first information you have to keep in your mind for grid system. Okay, next, see, can you guys tell me how many rows are there in the left hand side picture? How many rows are there?
3.
Yeah, 3 rows. So first row, how many columns are there in the first row?
2.
Yeah. Okay, so that means what? 1 second, I put the note. Yeah. So first row is having how many column? It is having 2 column. So this is 1 column, 1 div, and this is 1 column, another div. Can you tell me second row is having how many column?
3.
3 column.
3 column. 1, 2, 3. Then third row is having how many column?
4.
4 column. 1, 2, 3, and 4. See what is the if the maximum column number in a screen is 12. Can you tell me in a first row, first column is spreading across how many column?
6.
Yes, so it should be 6. What about this?
6, sir.
6.
It is also 6. Similar fashion, what about this one? Second row?
4.
4.
Very good. 4. And this is also 4. What about third row?
3.
3. Can we have the column which is exceeding 12 row? Is it possible? No. Because Bootstrap, according to the Bootstrap, every row maximum column number is 12. So you can have any. So what is the most number of div you can have it in one row, guys? What is the maximum number of column you can have it in one row in a Bootstrap screen?
12.
12.
Yes. So you can have 1 column, 2 column, 3 column, 4 column, 5 column. Like that, you can have the 12 column. So that means what? In a Bootstrap guide is telling the Bootstrap screen will have 12 column, and you can have any number of rows. You can have any number of rows in your Bootstrap web page, but every row number of columns should be maximum 12. Okay, and you can have 12 maximum column 12 maximum div as a column in every row. Apart from that, it is not possible. Is it possible if this is 7 and this is 6? Is that possible?
No, sir.
No, that is not possible. So you cannot have a div which is having a 7 plus 6, 13, which is exceeding 12. So that way you cannot place your div, column div, in a particular row, because this is so always the summation of all the column div in a particular row should be 12. It should not be more than 12. So that is what they're telling over here. Now come to this example code. Okay, see, in a Bootstrap there is a class in a bootstrap.min.css. There is a class called call class. So what is the short form of call? Any idea?
Call span column.
Call means column. What is the short? What is the short form of LG? Any idea?
Length.
Large. LG means large. Okay. And what is the value of 6 it is denoting over here? Any idea?
The columns.
The number of columns it is taking.
Number of column it is telling. So can you guys tell me this when you have a div? When you have a div, okay, and for that div, when you give class equal to double quote call hyphen LG hyphen 6. Okay, when we have a column div, and for that column div, if I mention this class, so what it will do in a look and feel in the output screen, what it will do? Any idea? Can anybody explain that?
It
Just
will
guess.
cover 6 columns.
Spread across 6 columns.
Yeah, spread across. Okay, from the 6 I am getting, it will be spread across 6 column. Okay, from column also I am getting, it is spread across 6 column. Then what is LG is doing over here? What is this the task of LG? LG is telling when the screen size is more than the large, there is some break values are there for LG. When the screen size is more than LG, then these divs should be spread across 6 column of the particular row. So when the screen size is below LG, then it will not going to go for it will not going to spread across 6 column. It would be spread across. It will not be 6 column. It will be one below another. How the distribution can be possible? It will be like that. Okay, clear, guys? Understood? So that means what? column LG6 means that this div is going to spread across 6 column when the screen size is more than LG. Can you tell me about this one? What this is telling here? Anybody?
So it will spread across 5 columns if the screen size is more than large.
Exactly. So see, this screen size is large screen size. It is large. It is LG. So more than large. So that means first div will be expanded to 6 column and second div should be expanded to 5 column. Okay.
What's the criteria for being large or medium? And
yeah, that I'll tell you. We have some pixels for large. When the screen pixels is suppose 1000, 1200 and more, considered as a large. When the screen size is 700 to 1200, screen size is considered as a medium. When the screen size is suppose 400 to 700, screen size is considered as a small. So there is a break values are there. So for through pixels, there are width of the screen values are there. Based on that, it's going to measure whether it's a large or medium or small or extra small or extra large or extra large. Got it? Clear?
Yes, sir. One more question. Sir, if the screen size is not large, and we have given this dot column.
I'm getting some background noise. Please mute yourself, those who are not speaking. Yeah, tell me, what was your doubt?
Sir, like if we have given dot column large 5, then if the screen is not large, if the screen we have is medium, so what happens in that case?
Very good question. Very good question. See, then it will not see. I'll tell you. It will be like this. With the example, I'll tell you. Okay. See, what I'm going to do. I'm going to over here. I have a index file, right? I have an index file. Yeah. See, I have what I am going to do. I am going to create a row column. I'm going to create a div open, div close, and there would be an outer div which should be considered as a class or row. So CLA class equal to row. Okay, and then within that, I have a two column div. I have a 2 column div class equal to column hyphen LG hyphen suppose 6. Okay, and we have something over here, something written div1 and close this one div and give some color to this style equal to give some color, background color suppose. Colon green. I'll copy. Now I have another column div. And this one is suppose blue. Okay, now if I run it, if I do Control S and if I run this file, can you see what you are seeing over here, guys? Tell me. So what is how many columns the green div is spreading across, and how many columns the blue div is spreading across? 6 is so that means 12 column is divided into 6 into 6. Now this 6 into 6 division, is applicable when the screen is large and more. So over here screen is large and more than the large. So that was 6 is to 6. Whenever you are going to minimize the when till here the size is large, till here size is large and above, large and above, large and above, large and above. Here the screen size goes below large. So whenever screen size go below large, the div will become one below another. That 6:6 ratio would be violated. Getting understood? So whenever means column large 6 for both the column div, if you mention, then it would be 6:6 ratio in a one row. It will work fine. But whenever the screen is become less than the large, then it will become one below another. 6:6 ratio which I have mentioned, it is not going to be applicable then. Is it clear? Can you tell me what will happen with this? If I write, instead of LG, if I write small, and over here also small, who can tell me what would be the effect for this piece of code change?
When the screen size becomes smaller, like goes to small pixels, then it will turn itself into the columns.
Yeah. So that means what? When the screen size is more than small, well, 6:6, fine. Okay. But when still here it is not below small, till here not below small, till here not below small. See, now the screen size become less than small. So whenever the screen become less than small, then this 6:6 is not going to work. Then it would be one below another, so that there would not be any problem or discrepancy in reading the content. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? Does it answer your questions? What you are telling, when the screen is less than small, what will happen? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Any questions on this so far what we have discussed?
Sir, what about medium?
Yeah, medium is go for medium. You go for medium. Here you take it medium. Instead of small, you go for medium.
So,
okay.
So small means minimum, and large
No,
means
there is
maximum.
a extra small is also there. Before the smaller than small size is the extra small size. Bigger than large size is the extra large size. Bigger than extra large size is the extra large size. Okay, so nowadays there are some normal desktop which is a large size desktop. There are some desktop which are there an extra large size screen, and there are some desktop which are extra large size screen. So all these breakpoints are there in the Bootstrap. Extra small, medium, large, extra large, extra large. Got it? Clear? Okay, let me understand. If I do little bit modification over here, suppose one thing you remember, the column div should be wrapped under row div. If you don't have the row div, if you don't have the outer row div, and directly you are creating a column div, column MD6, column MD6, it will not work. So this is not the procedure of having column div without row div. So how many column div for a particular row? You can have maximum 12 column div. So all the 12 column div should be under row div. Otherwise, it will not work. So here, this is a must. So over here, you go over here, div, and then give class equal to row. So unless and until you have the row, you can have the column inside. That you should be remember. You register your mind. Control S. Can you tell me what would be the output of this? Control C. If I come over here and if I give blue, and this I'll give it as red. Okay. Now I want to display all these three columns side by side when the size is medium and above. What you should do for that? I want green, blue, and red div to be placed in a same row side by side with an equal distribution for a particular row when the size is medium and above. What you will do?
Instead of 6, we give
Column memory 4.
Yes. So here, if you go for 4, and if you go for 4 here. So that means medium and above 4:4:4:4 distribution for the 12 column. Control S, come over here. See, you are giving 4:4:4 equal width distribution for the 3 div. So what will happen if I make this one, column MD2, and then it is suppose 6. Now can you tell me what will happen? The first div, green div, will be spread across 2 columns. A blue div will be spread across 6 columns, and green div will be spread across 4 columns. So Control S, come over here. See, click on this. See, distribution has changed. 2:6:4. Clear? Okay. Now, so this is okay for when till the size is medium and above. When you make the size less than medium and above, see, it will become one below another. Now 2:6:4 will not work. If you understand this much is there in the Bootstrap. There is nothing more in it. Okay. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Any questions on this further? So what you need to have a row div. Within the row div, you can have a column div, and in the column div, through the class, you are going to mention how it will be distributed on a particular row. In which ratio, and and that ratio should be valid for the which screen size. So column MD2 means MD and above 2. Column MD6 means MD and above 6. Column MD4 means 6. MD size MD and above is to 4. So 2:6:4. Otherwise, if it is size is less than medium, no, you cannot go for 2:6:4. All the 3 div column div will be one below another. Okay, guys, clear? So far, it's okay. Yeah, tell me.
So class equal to row was the name given by you, right?
No,
any
not
default
me.
property.
It is row is also a predefined class in bootstrap.min.css. See, row is all like column MD2, column MD6, which are ready-made classes in the Bootstrap. Similar fashion, row is also so you cannot give row 1. It has to be named as row only. If you go over here and if you click on this, see. So there is no row classes for the outer div, so it will not work. The column classes effect is not going to get work. So whenever you have a column div, that should be wrapped with the outer div, and that outer div name should be, class name should be row only, ROW. You cannot give any other name. It is not a user defined. Fine. Okay.
So unlike column, medium, large, and small, a row has only one name, right? And only one property, that is
only row.
only,
Yeah.
right?
Say row div will have only class row, and inside the row div, you can have a many number of column div with a column width and with the screen size mentioned. Okay. So row div. So now, can you tell me? You guys tell me now. See. Okay, I'll make it. Did I save it? No. I'll save it. Control S. Now you guys tell me, below to this row, I want a 3 div which would be spread with equal distribution. What I should do for that? So first row is having 2:6:4. No problem. I want to have a second row. In the second row, I am going to have a 2 column 6:6 ratio, which should be placed. What you should do in coding? Tell me. Did you get it? What I said?
Another div.
Justify.
Another where after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, another div. Then
Class is equal to row.
Exactly, you got it. Class equal to row. So that means you have another row div. Another row div got created. Now within the row div, I want to have a 2 column div. So what I will do? I'll copy paste this. Control C. So 2 column div, and it should be suppose. Now I want the ratio to be distributed into equally. So what you will change over here? 6 into 6. 6 into 6. That's it. And you can give some color, something else. gray, and you will make it as yellow. Yellow. Control S and come over here. So you got another row which is having distributed into 6 into 6. One is gray, another one is yellow. Clear, guys? Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Next, one more concept I need to explain you over here. Suppose this one. Suppose the second row I'm going to delete it. In the first row, I'm going to have another class. Column small hyphen 4, and then another class column small hyphen 4, column small hyphen 4. Any idea? Let me see who can answer it. Just try to analyze and.
Sir, if the screen size is medium, then the column distribution will be 264. If the screen size becomes small, it will be 444.
Yeah, very good. So that means when the screen is more than small and less than medium, then 4:4:4. But whenever the screen size became more than medium, it would be 2:6:4. So let's see. Control S. All of you have understood. When the column size is more than small but less than medium, then 4:4:4. But whenever the column size became more than medium, it would be 2:6:4. So let's see. Over here, I'll minimize it. See, column size is what? Did I saved it? One. I have not saved it. Control S. Yeah. So now, when the column size is more than, it is a less than small, so one below another. More than small means 4:4:4. See, more than small, 4:4:4. But whenever it goes more than medium, see, more than medium, 2:6:4. So that also, this way also you can do the responsive designing. Anybody has having any confusion in this code, you can ask a question to me right away. Okay, fine. I think you guys are clear. Okay. Now we'll go back to this one. I'll go back to the slide again. Okay, next thing is what? See, whenever you are, there is a class called container class, which is there in the bootstrap.min.css. There is a class called container fluid class. Okay, so when always your total HTML content should be under a div, and make that div as a container class. It is a good practice. So whatever blah blah things you are having in your HTML content, everything should be under a div, and that div should be the container div, or that div class should be container class. And this container class is a predefined class in the Bootstrap. Okay, and this container class, what it does, it gives some spaces in the left hand side and gives some spaces to the right hand side. Instead of container class, if you use container fluid, so there would not be spaces from the left and right. The total content means total width of the screen would be spread with the content. So it will be container fluid. So what does it means? If you go further, to the next slide, you will get to know. See, now rows are wraps for columns added using dot row. This I have explained you. So the number of columns should be within a row. And how you can create as many rows you want to create in your website, in your web page, and every row can have maximum 12 columns, spreading one at a time, one row, one column for every 12 column. Otherwise, you can, it's your choice how you are going to spread the number of column in a row whose maximum column width is 12. Okay. Next thing, Bootstrap columns and gutter. So whenever you are going to have the columns in a row, it is going to use some gutter. Gutter means the distance between the column, between two adjacent columns. So the dot column is a class which is going to give you some default gutter or default spaces between the two adjacent columns. These are theoretical thing. Okay. Then content placed with a column. So how you are always remember the content should be placed with a column div. It should not be with a row div. Means the what I'm saying by this what I'm trying to mean. Yeah, this one. What is it? You have a index.html. You are not going to have the content in the row div. Suppose I am a div. I am a div. So the content should not be within the row div. Row div would be empty div, which is going to work as a row div for the columns which is inside of this. Always the content should be under column div. See this one, div 1, div 1, div 2, div 3. These are the content. Content can have a image. Content can have a combination of text, images, and audio, video. So whatever content you want to display in your website, that content should be the part of the column div, should not be the part of the row div. That you have to remember. Okay, and this content can be any whatever. It can be a form content, it can be a button content, it can be a navigation content, it can be a header content. So whatever may be the content, it should be the part of the column div. It should not be the part of the row div. Div should be individually empty div, which is creating the row, and inside the row you can have the multiple column div. Okay. Okay, now grid system breakpoint. As I said earlier, the screen size is based on the width of the screen. It is being categorized in number of name of size. So there is a extra small size name, there is a small size name, medium size name, large size name, extra large size name, and extra large size name. Okay, so can you tell me where you are going to use this size name, in which class? Any idea, guys?
Row.
Column class.
Column, not row. No, row we are going to use only class row. But in the column, we are going to mention call access -6 or call sm -sm-2 or call -md-3 or call -lg-4 or call -xl something like that. So in a column class, you are going to have these sizes to be mentioned. How you want the in which way you want the responsiveness of your website, that way you are going to use this name of the sizes of the screen. Next thing, grid system breakout. See, now extra small means what? It is less than 576 pixels. Now in terms of the pixels, they are telling extra small means what? Extra small means less than 576 px width of the screen. What is small means? Small means more than 576, but less than more than 576, but less than 5768. Medium size means what? More than 768, but less than 992. Large means what? More than 992, but less than 1200. Extra large means what? More than 1200, but less than 1400. And extra and more than 1400, there is a extra large. Now you tell me, if I have a size, if I have a size 5 to I have a screen size 520, it comes under which size? 520 comes under which size?
Extra small.
Extra small. If I have a size of 900, it comes under which size?
Column LG. MD medium.
MD medium. Okay. If I have a screen size of 1300, it is under which size?
Excel.
Excel. Okay. So that means when you write column -xs-2, that means extra small and above, it will be 2 column that column div is going to be placed on the web page like that. Okay, so these are the what is it called static value or pixel value. So suppose you are going as a developer, while developing or while designing a website, you got to know that the screen size is suppose that the full screen size is suppose 1000. So you got to know, that means since the screen size is 1000, that means I am going to design my web page with LG. So LG and no, not LG, with medium. Medium and above means it is more than 768 and less than 1200. Based on that, you will do the designing. Okay, so sometimes extra small you will be using in your class name for the column, but you should be aware of it means what size as well, and this chart is going to describe you that only. Okay, next, Bootstrap table classes. So see, table Bootstrap has got some table classes which is called table, and then table stripe, table bordered, table hover, and table condensed. So these are the classes which you will be adding in the table element, and you are going to get the different look and feel of the table. So that you just practice it out by yourself. Okay, so where you are going to use this table class, tell me. Dot table, it is a class of a table class in Bootstrap. Where you are going to use this, add this class for a table? Tell me. What happened?
When we created a table in the HTML.
Yeah, see, whenever you are going to create a table, then in the table element or inside the table opening tag, you are going to have a class attribute. In the class attribute, you are going to have the what is it called, table class, and that table class is going to give you a table behavior. 1 second, we'll do it quickly. I'll not do all the classes, all the other classes you just try it by yourself. So over here, we have a suppose table, and inside the table, I have a TR.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Can you write in VS Code, sir?
Yeah, that will be better. Yeah, I was also thinking that only. Okay, fine, we'll do that. Control S. File, open folder. Open folder, desktop, Bootstrap demo project. Yeah. Bootstrap project. Yeah, we have an index.html. So what I'm doing, I'm going to create a table here. TABL table, and within that I have a TR. How many TR? Only suppose 2 TR. One more TR. Then every tier will have suppose 3 TD. And then this tier also is having suppose 3 TD. Okay. Now first TD will have what? First TD will have name. 7 TD we have age. And 30 we have suppose section. Now name Anil. Age 23. Section B suppose. So if I run this one, what I will get? I'll get a Anil, I'll get a name, age, section. It is not coming properly. Control V. So you know how to design a table, no problem with that. You'll get this look and feel of the table. Okay, now in what is telling over here, it is telling there is a class, table class in a bootstrap.min.css. If you are going to add this table class to your table, what will happen? What I will do, just I will do this one. Class equal to table. Just I will add this one and then save it. Save it and run it. See, you will get a better look and feel of the table, where every table row is separated with a horizontal line, and it has got spacing in between, and it looks proper. It looks professional. Got it? So what made this look professional? Only just adding of the class table in the table element. What are the other thing you can? What are the other thing you can? Other classes you can use? You can go for table strip. If you go for table strip, for that purpose, what you will do? Come over here. This one, table strip, table strip hyphen st strip. If you go for that one, every alternative row will have the same color in the table. Right click. See, the ash gray color is the first row, then white, and then again if another row is there, it will be gray color, table strip. Similar fashion, you can go for some other table, other styling also. Table bordered. So table bordered, how you are going to get this effect? For that purpose, you go to table bordered. Table bordered, and then run it. So you'll get a border table. See, everywhere border is there. Is it clear, guys, how to use the table classes? Okay. Any questions on this? How to use the table classes? These table classes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So table border, you can add it in the table element as a class. Table hover, you can you tell me, I want the border as well as strip. I want the border table look and feel as well as the strip table look and feel. So what I should do for that?
Sir, we can use semicolon.
Tell me what you should border table bordered as well as
So we'll
border
add
strip.
table strip. We'll
It
add
can be
table
in
strip
semicolon.
after
Yeah,
space.
not semicolon, table strip. So that means what? Table how many classes you are adding to the table? Table class, table bordered class, and table striped class. So all these three class should be under one double quote, and that should be assigned to class. That means this table will refer table look and feel. This table will refer table bordered look and feel, and this table refer table strip look and feel as well. So do Control S and run it. Border and strip both you will get. So you will get border all the side as well as strip means different color for the alternative row, means for the different color to the adjacent row you are also getting. Fine. Okay. Clear, guys? Any questions so far? Okay, next. Now bootstrap table. So there are some demo code is there already which you have discussed. This has been discussed for this for this example demo code also. We are going to share this demo code for your practice purpose. Next thing, basic table with a dark theme. So for the dark theme of the table, we have some class there in the bootstrap. If you use that class, it will be dark theme, dark black background for that table. You are going to get it. Strip table with border. Just now we did it. Table strip, table hyphen strip, and table hyphen bordered. If you go for that, you are going to get a effect of this type of look and feel of the table. You are going to get it. Table with a hoverable row. Hoverable row means what? Whenever you place the cursor on the on some row of the table, it is going to get highlighted. So that is nothing but table with a hoverable rows. So what is that class? That class is table hyphen hover. So I'll be using this. Let's see. Table hyphen hover means if you go here, table hyphen hover. Hover. See, whenever you place the cursor on a particular row, it is got highlighted. That is called hover. If you just remove this hover, so highlighting will not take place. Highlighting will not take place. See, I'm placing the cursor, no highlightation. But whenever I make it as table hyphen hover hover, and then if I run it, see the selected rows got highlighted by using because of the table hover class. It is giving this effect. Okay. That's it. Table is done. Then bootstrap images. So for the images also, Bootstrap is going to provide you some classes. So what are these classes? Okay, Bootstrap images. What are these classes? There is a class called IMG Fluid.
Maximize this screen.
Yeah. So what are the classes are there? For the images, .img fluid is there, .img thumbnail is there. So these are the image classes. So when you make the img fluid, image in Bootstrap are made responsive with img fluid. This applies max with 100% and height auto to the image so that it scales with the parent element. So that means what? When you make some image as class image fluid, then the image would be the 100% with the screen or with the 100% with the parent div or parent container. Okay, when you go for image thumbnail, in addition to the border radius utility, so let's go for image thumbnail and image fluid. Okay, so for that purpose, what I will do, I'm going to have an image over here. So I'll take one image. So how the image classes are works, that we are going to discuss. I'll take a flower image here. Okay. Then I'll go to this one. DSS flower image is over here. Now I'll remove the table thing. Now we are discussing about the classes, image classes in Bootstrap. So what I will do, img image src equal to, what is the image name? flow flower.jpg. Okay, semicolon, control S. Now run it. You are getting the image. So when you make, now for this image, there is a class called image fluid. What is img -fluid? If you use this image fluid, what will happen? Let's see. So image fluid means what? Go for image thumbnail, image thumbnail, control S. The image thumbnail is also not working. Why it is not working? JS Bootstrap img class. Okay, what you do, you make it under a div. Control X. Put it under a div. Image you put it under a div. And that div you make it as class. Control V, image thumbnail. Class equal to img -thumbnail thumbnail. See, actually this div is because the why it is not coming the thumbnail effect, because the image size is small. So what I have downloaded from the Google, this image is a little bit small, so that it is not the image thumbnail effect. You can't see it. If the image will try to spread across the whole width, it's going to so stretch that the quality of the image you are going to be lost. So because of that reason, this is not coming. Otherwise, image thumbnail and the image fluid is going to make the image give some certain look and feel. Okay. Next thing. Then this is done. Then what is the next topic? So what happens when a Bootstrap CDN is used? Can you guys answer this question? What happens when a Bootstrap CDN is used?
So what is CDN?
CDN means content delivery network. That means, see, online link for a Bootstrap, you are getting online link. No, two way you can use Bootstrap. One is with online link, another with offline link. So when you are using online link, that is called CDN, content delivery network.
Okay, so
B,
I think so.
loading
Sir,
time.
B.
Loading
Loading time
time.
reduced.
Yeah, loading time would be, because through, so whenever you are going to load the bootstrap.min.js from the online, the loading time will be reduced. Yes. What about this? Okay, this is the answer. Okay, now essential Bootstrap component. This I am going to discuss in the second session. Means next session after you practice whatever you have discussed, once this is done, then we'll go for navbar, button, cards, carousel, and form. Okay. So far what we have discussed, is there any questions on this? Is there any clarification, doubt, anything else like that? So one more time, I'll give a recap.
So there was inside image, sir, there was a float classes thing, sir. Can you go back to that slide?
Okay, I'll go back here. Yeah.
So this float classes you don't explain.
Aligning, you can align images with the float classes and text alignment classes. So aligning image means you can place the image in the middle or to the left or to the right. So for doing that, there are some classes available in Bootstrap. They are telling those classes are float and text alignment. Okay. So
these are the name of the classes.
The classes name is float and the text.
Okay, sir.
Float and the text. Using these two, you can do the alignment of the image where you want to place it. Okay. Any other questions, guys? So what we have discussed from the beginning, I'll give a small recap on this. Bootstrap is a framework. Bootstrap is a framework. It is a CSS and JS library. So in the CSS library, there would be a number of CSS classes would be there, which are predefined or made by the manufacturer of the Bootstrap. So we are going to use these classes in our HTML, and we are going to make our website rapidly. So, and with a professional look and feel. Next thing is what is Bootstrap? It is an open source. Open source means to download the Bootstrap, you don't have to give any penny to anybody. You don't have to give money to anybody. It is open source, means it's free. So if you want to download it. If you want to use the link and use it is without any purchasing option. So it is a freeware. It is an open source. Okay. And Bootstrap, since it is open source, you can add your code in the Bootstrap also. Some extra classes you can add it in your bootstrap.min.css, and you can make it a part of the bootstrap.min.css as a extension for your personalization use. Then how we can get Bootstrap? Either you add the link of the CDN link in your website, or what you can do, download the Bootstrap and link it locally. Bootstrap grid. What is the number of column of Bootstrap screen is? So maximum number of column is 12. And it can have any number of rows, and every row can have maximum 12 column. If a row is having 12 column, that means if there is a 12, means there would be a 12 column, each is going to be spread across one column. Otherwise, the distribution of the column is your choice. Maximum size is 12, but the distribution is yours. If you have a 3 column, 4:4:4, or 2:8:4, it's your choice as a designer. Next, Bootstrap grid system. Yeah. So over here you have the content should be the column div. All the content which you want to place in your website, that should be within the column div, and the column div should be within the row div. And within the row div, in a column div, you are going to have the column and then the screen size and then the column width, like column LG6 or column LG5 or column MD12 or column MD5. Like that way, you are going to have the classes, column classes. And then there in a Bootstrap grid system, there is a container class is present in the bootstrap.min.css, which is going to give some padding and margin. And these are the 2-column grid demo code, 3-column grid demo code. All these things I have already discussed with my practice programming. So if you go through that, you will get to know what they are telling. And then Bootstrap grid system. So this already we have discussed. Gutter means what? When you have a columns in a row, when you have a column div in a row, that each individual column div, each individual adjacent column div is going to give some spaces, and that space is nothing but called as gutter. Content should be placed with the column div. These are the breakpoint. These are the name of the sizes which we will be using in the column class. These are the for every name of the sizes, it is giving you the breakpoint or the value for which will be considered as the extra small or medium based on the value it is being described over here. And then we have some table classes. You add link the Bootstrap in your website and add these classes in the table element as a class. You will get the different effect of the table. And then we have some these are some demos are there which I'm going to share with you so that you can do the practicing like this. Bootstrap images has got some classes called img-fluid. See, dot means dot you should not use at the name. Whenever you are going to add the classes in the class attribute for a particular element, you should not use dot there. Dot is used in CSS file, but in a HTML, when you are referring the class, it should be img-fluid. It should not be dot img-fluid. That you have to keep in mind. Okay, next component part, I'm going to take it in the next session. So maybe in the later part of before lunch, I will be taking navbar, button, cuts, carousel, and forms. So any questions so far what you have discussed? Any doubt? Anything in your mind? Any queries? Have you understood or you have not understood or you are not sure that you have understood? What is the status?
Understood, sir.
Understood. Now you need to do the practice, right?
Yes,
What
sir.
about others? I am getting only one understood.
Understood.
Understood, sir.
Okay. So what our next task is what? Your practice work, whatever we have discussed. I'm going to share you some code to you. You are just see one how you are going to do the practice. I'm going to give you one trick for that. It is like this. Suppose I want to use. Suppose I want to know what a CSS class does. I want to know what a CSS class does, and that class is suppose a button class. That class is suppose button class. Button and then class equal to this one, and here I'm going to click here. Okay, I want to know what is the look and feel of the button danger class. So for that purpose, what you will do, you are going to have a button without that class and run it and check. So this is the look, and you will get this look and feel button. Now I want to check button danger look and feel is what? Now you added button danger here. btn hyphen danger. So now btn now you see the output. See you got this look and feel. So by changing the by not giving means not you run the application without having that class, see how it is look and feel, and add the class and then run it again, and you'll see the difference. So that difference is the styling which is there in that class. Okay, so another trick is what? Suppose btn danger, I'll give 1. There is no class called btn-danger1. So that means btn danger effect will not be there. If you control S, run it, see, you will get a normal button. Now I'll just remove the danger 1 from here. So I got the proper name btn danger, and then if I run it, I'll see the changes in the look and feel. So by the changes look and feel what we got, that is what the for that look and feel this btn danger is defined in bootstrap.min.css. Okay, so sometimes we need to know what because of that class what look and feel is getting changed. So for that purpose, you just use a class which is not there and then change it back to that class which is there and see the distinction, you'll get to know what this class is affecting in the look and feel. Okay. Okay, guys, I'll share you some demo code. You just practice those out for another 1 hour.
And sir, please share offline packages link, sir, to us.
Or links you want. Okay, fine. I'll send it. So what I will. So for links, you will get it from this site. No, you go to Get Bootstrap official site. I'll tell you, Get Bootstrap. From here, you go to Docs, and from the Docs, you take this two link. This two link.
No, this CDN package.
CDN. Which one? What you want? Tell me one more time.
CDN package, sir. Offline for offline now.
Yeah, offline you just go there. Go to. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. So go to download. You download, compile CSS and JS. You should know how. If I give it, it will not be a good idea. You should know from how you are going to use the Get Bootstrap official site and how you can download the compile CSS and JS from there and you can use it. That also you should have the knowledge. So for that purpose, go to Get Bootstrap, type it over here like this. Getbootstrap.com, go to Docs and then click on download. And then first download button you click, you'll get the compressed version of the Bootstrap. You just uncompress it or extract it and then go inside the folder. You will find a two folder, CSS and JS. That two folder is having the Bootstrap min.css and Bootstrap min.js. Now you do the linking. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Any other help you require on this? Now, if I after learning this much, if I ask you what is the advantage of Bootstrap, can anybody tell me?
Sir, question?
What is the advantage of using Bootstrap, or what is the advantage of creating web application with Bootstrap?
Faster and easier web development.
It saves the time.
Reduces
the workload.
CSS.
More uniformity.
Okay, can somebody explain me how Bootstrap make the work faster?
So like there are lots of
functions.
Predefined libraries. Predefined
repetition.
classes.
Yeah, so you don't have to write the styling code for the for your particular element. It is already there ready-made with you. You are just going to use it. Yeah.
But also, sir, like screen sizes, it will adapt.
And the most important advantage or feature of Bootstrap is what? Responsiveness. Okay, so you can create a web app for mobile, tab, as well as desktop or laptop, whatever screen size your device you are using, you can create a responsive web page. And apart from that, Bootstrap has got some component called navbar component, and then it has called table component, it has got form component. Okay, it has got various type of components are there for the various HTML element to give the look and feel by the classes which are already present in the library. Yeah. What is the class? So you see, whenever you are going to design a page, you need to wrap all the code in one div, and that div should be under which class? That div should add which class from the Bootstrap? Any idea? See, it is recommended.
For what purpose, sir?
No, any purpose it can be. It can be any purpose. So suppose, yeah, tell me.
Container.
Yes, container. So whenever you are going to design a page, it is a good design to have everything. After body, you open the div tag, and before body, you close the div tag. And inside the div tag, you can have any content, and that div class should be the container. Okay, and container class is present in the Bootstrap library. Got it? And this container class is going to give you some default margin left and default margin right, like that. So in a Bootstrap, you need to explore the classes. Which are the classes are there in Bootstrap and what are the purposes of the classes. If you have got to know this, then you can become a very good Bootstrap developer, not a problem.
Yes, sir. Sir?
Yeah.
So initially when we were starting Java, you said that we were told that we should use article. Now we are told to use div tags. So
No. See, div tag is for column and for row, but the content of the div can be within article. No, getting? See, article means text. Article means text. So text, whenever you are, say, div is having content as a text, that text you can wrap it under article. No problem, no issues. Or getting or not, Roshan?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you can have a section tag, you can have a aside tag. See, section, see, it is like this. Suppose you have a section. Section is having row is having column div. Okay, section tag, which is a semantic tag, you can use it as the wrapper of the row div, and the row div would be the wrapper of the column div. So we are not violating that. You should not use section, you should not use aside, you should not use article. You'll be using that with the row div and with the column div. Got it?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, suppose it is like this. Suppose there is a header portion. So you are going to have a header tag. Within the header tag, you are going to have a row div. Within the row div, you are going to have the 3 column div. And that 3 column div, you are going to spread across 4:4:4, no problem. Understanding?
Okay, so that means that all that semantics we want to use, we should first declare a div and we will do all that inside that div.
Yes. So semantic element also equally you'll be using when you are designing website with your row div and with your column div or the bootstrap div. No problem at all. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Any other questions, guys? Okay, fine. I'll just share you some demo code in the mentor notes. You please go through this. Sangeeta, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sangeeta, can I share them the link of the demo, or we need to download and then we need to send it?
We will download and we will share the file itself.
Okay, fine.
Now they can take a break of 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, okay, right. Okay, guys, go for a 10 minutes break and then come back.
Yeah. Come back and practice with Bootstrap.
Yes, in mentor notes, I have sent you some demo code. Please practice those code. Those who have come back from the break, please start practicing. In a mentor notes, I have shared you some code. Yeah, what class is doing what? How you will get to know? Remove the class from the element and check how the look and feel in the browser, and add the class, and then also again you check how the look and feel. So you will get the difference in look and feel, and that is nothing but the effect is giving by that CSS class.
Sir, in this demo code, here integrity. What is integrity, sir?
Integrity in demo code, integrity is there. Let me check. 3 columns, stripped, column wrapping, buttons. No, there is no integrity, no?
Sir, bootstrap button.
Oh, bootstrap button. Okay. 1 second.
After reel, this is integrity.
Let me check. 1 second. Bootstrap button, right? See, there are you can see the lots of different type of buttons are there, right?
Yeah.
We have a primary button, secondary button, success button, danger button, warning button, info button, light button, dark button, link button. Then you have a large, default, and small button. Okay. Then you have a primary, secondary, success with a hover effect button. So all these are the different types. That is the name of the class, I think. Whatever you are saying, no. See, you have to see if you want to distinguish somebody, you have to give a name, no. So that is the name it is. Where you are getting integrated, tell me.
Sir, in a link part or script part, after link bootstrap.min.sys.
Okay. See that is integrated. This cross sign anonymous. See, integrity is the, what is it called? It is as per my knowledge, how the encryption should take place. Okay, how you are going to establish the connection online to the file, and how the data is going to be transferred. So that transferring encryption is nothing but integrity. Okay, so means, see, the data, if you are linking to a bootstrap file, so you are going to, and if you are using some class from the bootstrap file, then how the classes would be connected from your HTML with which encoding for standard. So that standard encoding standard they're giving you over here.
Okay.
Yeah. So just you don't need to bother about it. Just copy paste this thing, and once the link is done, you start working on the bootstrap. Okay, sir. The encoding standard, how when the data is traversed from HTML to the library, or library to the HTML, they are using encoding standard, which is nothing but integrity. Okay, sir. Yeah. See, I'll tell you what you need to practice. Okay. First thing you need to practice is add some button in your HTML page and use a online bootstrap link and give the styling to the button. This is first step. Same thing you have in the second practice session. What you do it locally. Download the bootstrap file and link it to your HTML, then give the styling of the button. Is it okay, guys? So that means you need to practice two ways of bootstrapping. One through online link and the second one through offline link. Styling, you can give it to any element. It's your choice. You should be knowledgeable with both the way of using the bootstrap. That's why in a practice, both the way you do it. One is with online, another one is offline. Get Bootstrap is the official site for Bootstrap. From there, you can go to download tab and you can download the file. Or if you want to use online, the online link is also there. That also you can copy paste to the head section of the HTML. In all of you, I want to see the BTN success. BTN success styling should be displayed on a particular button in both the Bootstrap way, offline and online. Do it. Praveen, are you there, Praveen? Praveen, are you there? Praveen, did you come back? Vivek Kumar?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Vivek, are you clear what you are supposed to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So are you sure that you can, means are you, can you do it? What you are thinking?
Yes, sir, I will do.
Okay, fine. Richa? Hello, Richa?
Yes, sir.
Richa, have you understand whatever we have explained in the morning session?
Yes. Yes, sir.
You are working on it. Fine, fine.
Yes.
Okay. Abhilash?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what you are supposed to do in practice?
Yes, sir. This bootstrap one. I'm working on it, sir.
Okay, fine, fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so take 15 to 20 minutes and I want all of you to have the two file. One is with online link by attaching online link and giving the styling to the button, and another one is using offline link and giving the styling to the button. Okay. Guys, in mentor notes, I have shared you the Bootstrap link where you are from supposed to download. So if anybody is not getting that link, you can take it from, you can refer it in your mentor notes. What about these guys? You have not joined back. Adesh, Ashmita, Kalapala, Mainak.
Join, sir.
You're joining, okay.
Join,
So
sir.
yeah, please raise your
I'm
hand.
here on.
Okay, you're here only. Okay, fine. Once you download the Bootstrap folder, means which will be in a compressed format, you just unzip it. Then you go inside that folder. You will find another folder with the same Bootstrap name. Go inside the inner folder. You will get a CSS and JS folder. That CSS and JS folder, inside you have the Bootstrap main.css, Bootstrap main.js. That you need to link. Okay. So you can keep your HTML file in the same place where your CSS folder is there or where your JS folder is there, and then through HTML you can link it. While linking, if you guys having any issue, let me know. Offline linking, if you guys have any issue. Online linking, no problem. If you got the URL correct, it will be linked, no issues. But offline linking, if you guys finding any difficulties, share your screen, I'll guide you.
Sir, I have problem in LinkedIn. Shall I share?
Yeah, Jayashree, share your screen.
Yes, sir. What I have to do next?
Yeah, see, go one step back, one folder back. Yeah, this is this is your CSS and JS.
Yes.
Okay,
Sir.
folder. So inside your CSS folder, you have bootstrap.main.css. Okay.
I have these inside.
Yeah, that's what. You have so many, but bootstrap.main.css you'll be using this one. This one you'll be using. Okay. Bootstrap.main.css.
Yes,
no, it's not. It's a map. Yeah, the cascading CSS.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So for that reason, what you do, go one step back. Over here, you create your HTML. Inside, go inside. Over here, you create your HTML page.
Here I have to create.
Here you create. Anywhere you can create, the linking has to be correct. That's what. No, not folder. Create a HTML file.
How, sir?
Text document. Text document. Go for text document. Yeah.
1 minute, sir. Yes.
Give it with .html name.
Shall I open this in VS Code?
Give index.html. No, it should not be like this. It should be, go for Notepad. Go to your search bar. Go to your search bar. Windows search bar. Type open Notepad. Open Notepad. Yes, yeah. Here you create a file and put it over here. Go for file, save as. Yeah, wherever your CSS and JS folder is there, yeah, give the name, anything. All files, below drop down. Below drop down, index.html below drop down, yeah, all files. Yeah, save it to that particular location where CSS folder is there.
1 minute, sir. That is in downloads only. Yes,
Here you
yes.
paste, here you save it, save the file. Now write your HTML.
I have to write the code here, sir.
You have to write a code or open in the Visual Studio now. Open it in the Visual Studio so that you will get this folder. You open it in Visual Studio. No. Yeah, over this folder. Yeah, below, above this. Go back. Yeah, select this folder. Select this folder.
This complete folder, sir.
Yeah, complete folder is select it. Now
Or
select it and
inside another folder is there. This
okay, then this one. Select this folder. So you have CS, JS,
here.
and now go for index.html. How will do the linking now?
One minute, sir.
I'll tell you. Link, open angular bracket. Little bit register this line in your mind. Remember it.
Yes, sir.
Link href equal to within double quote path. What is the path?
CSS
CSS / bootstrap mean.css. From the suggestion you will get it.
Yes.
Rail style sheet.
Yes, sir. 1 minute. Script as well.
Script as well as yes. JS is the folder name. It is there. Bootstrap.mean.js. Check. Down, not this one. Down, further down. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah.
That's all, sir.
That's all. Now you have a button in the body.
Yes, sir.
Just to check whether the linking is proper or not. Correct. If you are getting red color button, that means fine. Otherwise, it is a issue.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Change it to success. Change it to BTN success.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now you practice other
Sir.
code.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, please check your Slack, sir.
Okay, okay. Richa, is it giving the right output?
Yes, sir.
Richa?
I'm got
Got
the
it. Good,
Yes.
good, good job. Good job, Richa. Nice. Go ahead with the other practice code. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, good job. Fine, very nice. create index.html file.
I
No, it is not it not become HTML file. From the notepad you create it. Notepad. Go to search bar and open a notepad. File save as. All of you who don't understood or don't know how to do the offline bootstrapping, we are demonstrating over here. Please pay your attention.
save.
Yeah, in the save it. All files, yeah, save it. Yeah, replace it. Replace it. Yeah, now you write HTML skeleton. Yeah. Now how to link it? How to link it? Yeah, go there. Link href. Link space. Link href. Double quoted within double quote. CSS / name of the file. So what we have done, we have downloaded the Bootstrap folder, uncompress it, and in the inside the Bootstrap folder, which folder CSS and JS folder is there? There I am keeping my index.html and then linking I am doing. Mean.js. Yeah, now linking is done. Save, already you have saved it. No, why save as again? Save as for the first time. No. See, first time is for save as. Second time onwards, it will be only save. Okay. Now in a body section, you put a button. Give a button tag in the body. Angular bracket open. Button, close the button tag. Inside the open button tag, you write class. Class equal to BTN success. There are two classes associated with this button. BTN, not BNT. BTN hyphen success. Success SUCCESS. SUCC. Double quote close. No, after success, double quote close. Now text on the button, what you want to display within in between of the button tag. In between of the button tag. No, after angular bracket. Click here, suppose click here.
Close.
Button close. No, save it. Only save, yeah. Now run it. Open it in the browser. Minimize it. Open it in the browser. Yeah. Go to that particular folder from Windows Explorer. Double click on that. No, it is not been saved. No, delete this. Oh, delete this file. Go to your notepad where it is open. Notepad. Save it. File save. Do save as. Save as you do. Give the name something index1. Go to the particular folder where your this particular folder. Go up. Go to that particular folder where your bootstrap is there. Yeah.
Yes.
Save it here. Index.html. Index1.html. All files. Save it. Now run it. Minimize it and double click on the file icon. So it has not come. That means some issue. Success. Go to code. btn button class equal to btn suce success.
The bootstrap spelling wrong, sir.
Oh, okay. Boot strap. In a link tag and script tag, bootstrap spelling error. Boot strap. No, bootstrap strap. Boot strap strap. Down also. Now save it. Now run it. Just refresh the page. No need to run it again. Was still some issue. Go there. Go to code. BUT21 button class btn css - boot strap strap.min.css src/j/boot strap.min.js. Correct only, no? Within a head section you have written. Yeah. Index1. Okay, go to your folder where this file is there. Go to that folder. Click on CSS. Bootstrap main.css. Yeah, go back to your code. Link href. Go for btn danger. btn danger button class. btn danger in the button class. DANGER. Now save it. You have not saved it, maybe that's why. Now you run it in the browser. No, it is not happening, no?
Sir, I think I had a
Yeah, tell me.
So please show your code.
Show your code, show your code.
Where the script src bootstrap dot bundle dot mini.
No, it is a bootstrap.min.js only, not bundle.
But sir, in files, the names will be in bundle.
Because here JS is not working anything, it's not doing anything. Only CS is only doing everything. Yeah. Okay. It should come now. Why it is not coming head?
I think bootstrap not me.
Okay, give instead of for back of give for forwards. It is a for give backward slash css backward slash bootstrap min.css backward slash link tag. Go to link tag backward slash, you give backslash. Not there. After CSS backslash bootstrap min.css. Yeah. It is actually not like that, but still okay. JS also you change. Now save it. Run it. Close this window, close all this window, and open it again, run it again. Minimize it. Go inside this folder. No. Why it is saying no? Link, title, head, doctor, HTML. Go for forward slash only. Change it to forward slash. Change it to forward slash. Link href. Okay, give me your control. 2 minutes.
Okay.
One second. We have this CSS bootstrap.min, fine. JS bootstrap bundle. Yeah, bootstrap min is there. No, bootstrap min.js. Okay, fine. I'll create this thing. Open a notepad file. Open it over here. Yeah. No. You open the Visual Studio. Open the Visual Studio. I can't open it. File. Open a folder. Where is your file? In download.
Yes.
Go there. Click on this. No, not just go inside. Go inside of it. Go inside this folder. One second. Yeah, this you open. See here. One second. Select folder. Do you want to save changes more to do? Okay, save it. Index.html. Yeah, bootstrap it is coming. That means it is okay. Bootstrap min.
Mine is coming, sir.
Yeah, I mean, here is coming, no?
Yes, sir.
Boot strap dot mean CSS. And for JS, no, it will come. It's very simple thing actually, but why it is not coming for him? Bootstrap mean.js. Okay, now let me run it. Very strange. Okay, you will do one thing. I'll go for online link. Okay, take an online link. Take these two URL. You take it CSS. Control C. Yeah, open your Visual Studio. One second. Control. Okay. Take the online from link from the other one. Other one link you take from that Google Chrome. I can't see your screen because of the down I cannot see. You take that this link you take, Jason. Oh, it is telling bundle. That's what you're telling, no? Telling me. Okay. Go to the SRC. SRC, you paste it there under SRC. Double code you give, then you paste. Again double code. Yeah, now run it.
Remove the inverted comma. In link href, there are two inverted commas. So remove.
Save it. Save all. Run it. No, there is some issue. Maybe which browser you're opening, open it in a different browser. Google Chrome you open. Go to the folder, go to that folder. No, right click index.html, right click index.html, left hand side. Open it some other browser. No, minimize this, Google, this one, minimize this. Minimize this window. Go to your folder where this file is there. Go to that folder. Right click on index one, right click. Open with, go to open with. Google Chrome. Yeah, because it's a browser issue. Okay. Yeah, now you go for offline link and do it. Open it in the Google browser. Your what is it called? Edge is not taking the bootstrap. There is some issue with your maybe older version or something like that. Okay, Priya, got it?
Yes.
Now change it. Now come back to the beginning stage. Means come back and do the offline linking. It will work now and open it in the Google Chrome. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Priya. You're welcome. Guys, any doubt? Anywhere you got stuck? Any
Yes.
clarification?
Can I share?
Yeah, others.
The doubt. I want this text to be means below this image. Then
Yeah,
what
for
to
that
do?
you have to go for position absolute and then margin top you give something. Position absolute, margin or padding top. Go to that text where you have written. Select that image. In a style you give position absolute, margin top. Whenever you are unable to move anything, make it position absolute and then give the margin or padding, it will work. Then you give margin top, some px. 20 px you give, 10 px. And now you try. Okay, now that means you have to give more. For 50 px you give. No, you are giving it on the image. You should give it in the text, no? You are giving the styling on the image. So image is moving. See, you're having two things, no? Margin top you give some more, 100 px you give margin top. You are having overlapping column. Overlapping column you are having. Show me the code. I have not seen the full code. Let me check. Scroll left. Scroll left, scroll left, to the left. You have a div container, okay. Then you have a div row. Row means this is a row div, margin 4, dgrid gap 5, okay. Okay, this thing you remove for a time being. Dgrid gap 5, you remove this thing. Okay, now there is a div which is having a image. Div is having a image. Colors, column MD4, colors XSL2. See, whenever you are using MD, for MD, everything should be there. All the column div should be based on MD. Because one is MD, no? Getting? XSL, you change it to MD. For the, when you have, in the first column, when you have the some size of size name, it should be everywhere synced. 448, 8 plus 2, 10. What it will be 2 will be empty. It's your choice. Yeah. Now in the image, first it will display image, then it will display column 2. Yeah, fine. First it will display in a first column, it will display image. Second column, it will display column 2. Third column, it will display column 3. Try it out now. Okay. So it will not in one row. It should be in one row, right? Scroll down. It should be in one row. Since border is there, that's why you make it 3. No. Margin 4 you are giving. Remove the M4. Remove the M4 div class row. And this position absolute thing only you remove. Position absolute, margin top, 100 px. Just now what you have written. Yeah, now you try. It will be in one row only now. Yeah. So this is what you are going to achieve with Bootstrap. Okay. So in a one row, multiple column, you are going to place it side by side. Now you tell me what is your requirement.
That's clear, but I want this column one to be below this picture.
Okay, column one, this is a
Text
internal
to
thing.
be.
Yeah, that is the internal thing. Okay. Okay, go to the code. Image, where is your image? Column one. Okay, column one is the text, right? Make it a P. Column one, you make it under P. So that you can give styling to this. P closing should be after column one, no? Now you check, I think it will come now because P is a block element. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. See, only column one means it is a part of the div, but P within a column one means it is a block element. So after the image only it will display below to that because it's block behavior. Okay. Yeah.
Hasib will connect in the breakout room.
Sangeeta, is LMS is opening for you. For me, it is showing unresponsive page not responsive.
I'm checking.
Yeah, can you please check? It is keep on loading. It is not coming.
You want LMS for PPT?
Yeah, PPT, yes.
Okay, I'll share you on Teams.
Okay, fine.
The downloaded one.
Okay.
We're in the last section. I shared.
Yes, everyone. How much you have done practicing? Are you through with all the concepts which you have discussed?
Done, sir.
Okay, done. No? Okay, fine. Okay, so we have another half an hour time. 20 minutes time is there. In this 20 minutes, quickly we are going to learn navbar. Navbar in Bootstrap. So if I ask you what is a navbar, what would be your answer? In any website, what is navbar?
Navigation bar.
Sorry, navigation bar. So what the navbar will have? Yeah,
It will have the links to
linking tag.
navigate over the pages.
Yeah. So in a website, different pages is going to link from the navbar. Okay. So see, the navbar is a functionality which is there almost in the every web page. Is it not?
Yes.
Yeah. Without navbar, can we think of a web page? Possible? Maybe possible, but practically 99% of the web pages are having navbar. And generally, where we are going to put the navbar in the website?
In the header.
In the header section and the top portion. So navbar is almost there in every website what we are designing. Number one. Number two, navbar should be placed in the top of the website. And number three, the Bootstrap is going to give us some classes through which you can create very easily with a very minimal effort attractive navbar. So that is what we are going to learn in today's session, in the session which we are discussing now. So we will be learning how we can create ready-made, how we can create quickly navbar through the classes which are there in the Bootstrap. Is it okay? Did you understand what we are going to learn?
Yes.
Yeah. So let me share my screen. See over here, what we will do. Yeah, Bootstrap navbar. This is our today's topic, or topic of which I am going to discuss now. See, can you tell me what are the classes Bootstrap is giving us to create the navbar as a designer or developer? From this the text, can you make it out? Which are the classes?
Navbar brand, navbar nav toggler, inline text.
Yeah. So these are the important classes which Bootstrap is giving us so that we can get a ready-made navbar with a very minimal effort, with a very minimal time. So that these are the classes we'll be using for creating the navbar. Okay. Now we have a, let's go for a navbar demo. So to go to navbar demo, I'll open my Visual Studio, and here I'll open the navbar demo. Navbar HTML. Let me run it first. Can you see? See, can you tell me which part of this website is an navbar? See, Mescom, home, product. Sorry. Anybody saying something? Anybody saying something? Okay, fine. See, this is our website, and in the website I have a home, I have a product, I have a services. Services is having a drop down, and then I have a log out. So this is a navbar which is a black color background, and on the back color background we have a white color navigation options or navigation menus, and then this navbar to the right hand side it is having a search option where you can search whatever you want to search in the website, and you have and then after writing something you can click on the search button so that you are going to search. So the search functionality will start executing, and it is going to give you something based on your search. So this is a navbar. Now how we got this website? How we got this website? Let's go to the code now. Okay. One thing you remember, the navbar related class from the Bootstrap you can only use within the nav tag. So see, someone Roshan was asking, no, if we are using div all the time, then how we can use the schematic element in the HTML which was supposed to be used. So this is one example over there. The nav semantic element to be you need to have to create a navbar through Bootstrap. Is it okay, guys? Clear?
Sir.
Yeah. Next thing. So first, to create a navbar through Bootstrap, you are going to have a navbar tag, open and close. Now within navbar, what we will have? You are going to have some. You are going to have some div. If it is a div, so div is opened here and div is closed here. So that means the total navbar content should be wrapped under another div, which is called which is an outer div of all the content of the navbar, whose class should be container fluid. Container fluid means what? All the content of the navbar would be spread across the navbar in a fluid manner. So it will spread across whole width of the navbar. So that's why it's a container fluid. Now you come to the content of the navbar. In the content of the navbar, what will have? First, you will have a hyperlink mescom. So where you will see that? You will see mescom hyperlink. Click on that, it will take you somewhere. Okay. So this mescom is a hyperlink, which is the, what is it? Which is the in a navbar, which is the first content. Fine. Next, we have a button. So button has opened here and button has closed here. And in the button, what we have? We have a, in the button, what we have? Collapse. Toggle navigation. Okay. see when you are going to see the website in the full screen, you are going to get this navigation in a horizontally aligned. But when when your screen size would be small, when the screen size would be shrink, then your navigation should come in a toggler, should come in a button where the burger symbol will be there, and if you click on it, will the navigation will drop down will come. If you click again, so it's going to go away. So toggle case, toggle comes, another toggle it goes. So this is nothing but this button is giving you that what is it called, burger icon to be displayed when your screen is going to get screen width is going to get shrink, or when the screen width is going to be lesser than the tab width. Okay, and how you are going to get that option? For that, there is a class is there. So for the button, class is navbar toggler, type should be button, and data bs toggle collapse. So whenever you are going to click that button, either it will collapse or it is good. Toggle means either it will collapse, disappear, or it will again you click, it will appear. So that's the toggle functionality. And data bs target navbar supported content. So whenever you are going to click that button where the 3 lines are there, when you click it, what it should display? It should display the content whose ID is this one. It should display the content whose ID is navbar supported content. So where the navbar supported content is there, can you find it? This one, navbar supported content, the ID. Okay, I'll search it. Control F.
Line 18, sir.
Line number 18, no? Yes, this one. So this navbar supported content will appear. So this, what can you tell me what this navbar supported content is having? It is having all the unordered list. Unordered list, that means it is having all the links. Or which links it is having? It is having all these links. One second. Yeah, so it is having what already we have learned to place the link in the navbar. We are going to get it from the unordered list. Okay, so all the content that MESCOM, home, product, service. So MESCOM, if you just shrink it, what you see, the MESCOM is there as it is where it was there, but the home, product, services are log out. It comes down through the drop down, or it is disappearing when you click on again. So that means this one data bs target means when you are going to click it, which data it will display, which was got collapsed. So that data is nothing but this one in line number 18. If you go there, see. So that means this div. So what is this div? This div is having the total navbar content. So what, as a content, what it is having? It is having a hyperlink for home. It is having a products hyperlink. It is having a services hyperlink. Then it is having a purchase, maintenance, and payment sub menu for the menu, which was this one. It is having this one for the services. When you click on services, you are getting purchase, maintenance, payment. So it is having a services menu, which is this one, services, and the services menu inside is it having a unordered list, which is nothing but the sub menu, purchase, maintenance, and payment. So that means what? This total div will appear on a click on the burger symbol, or again click on it, it is going to disappear, which makes this appearing and disappearing happen because of this attribute data bs target, which you are giving the ID for this. Okay, clear? Okay, now next thing is what? So this much is there in the nav actually. So to get a ready-made nav, we are going to have a nav tag. Within the nav tag, now this one, now come to this one, nav tag is going to have some classes. So these are the classes will not be remembering. It is not possible to register all these classes in our mind and freshly start typing. What we will do, whenever any website we are designing and we need to create the navbar, we are going to refer Google and get a template navbar from the Google, and using that template number we are going to modify the classes and we are going to modify the look and feel for our navbar as per our requirement. Okay, so can you tell me if in the navbar there is a class called BG dark? If I am going to deactivate this class, what will happen?
I think background color will be normal.
Yes. So you'll once again I have not saved it. The background color will be now this one. Yes. So navbar.html. See, it is become white. So that means what I have learned from here, I have learned here one thing which is called, if I am going to disable the BG, if I am going to disable the BG dark by some name which is not there in the class, then the dark effect is going to go away. So if you save it again and run it, so it will become now black again. So this like this you are going to refer which class to be used for what effect I want to give. Then navbar dark. Suppose I am going to give some name to navbar dark which is not there in the bootstrap min.css at all, which is a navbar dark one. So what this effect is, what this class is giving effect to the output. Let me see. If you go here, see it, the text color of all the hyperlink is becoming blue. So it is not becoming what? If you go for dark, it is not becoming this one white. What was the color? So it was blue. Now it will becoming white. So the navbar text will become white for that styling. So like that, there is a navbar expand LG. So if I don't give this one, next the navbar, and so suppose navbar expand LG1, if I give that one and if I control save it and if I run it, see, so that means the content of the navbar is not going to get placed in the proper place using that class. So you have to refer that class. So like that way, you are going to Google it. You are going to get the navbar related code from the Google, which is there in the Bootstrap documentation or any other site. And then you are going to check which class is giving which effect. And then you accordingly, you have to modify it as a developer. Okay. Is that clear till here? Okay, next what are the other thing you remember? Within nav you have a div, which is either you can make it as container or make it as container fluid, no problem. Next what you have, this is a normal HTML. There is a normal HTML. For this normal HTML, which is a hyperlink, I am giving navbar brand. Can you tell me what effect the navbar brand is giving in the output? Any idea? Tell me. What navbar brand is giving? Any idea? Mescom is nothing but associated with a class called navbar brand. So if I remove the navbar brand class from the Mescom, what will happen? Control S. If you come over here, see it will become a normal hyperlink. The brand means the text which stand tall in the website. So the text will not stand tall in the website if you don't make it as a navbar brand class. If you don't add the class navbar brand to that hyperlink. So I'm going to add it again. It will come like this. Control S, come over here. So it is nothing but you can take it at a heading of the website. So once that is done, then I discussed button. This is a button. It will, when it will come, when the screen size would be smaller, then this button is nothing but a 3 underline button, which you when you click it, it is going to point to the content whose ID is this one, and where we are having all the navigation options or navigation menus. Then what do you have? Then once that is done, then you have a div. This div is opened here and closed here. In this div, what you have? collapse, navbar, collapse, navbar. Okay, this is the div which is going to get collapse or which is going to get expanded when you are going to click the button. So for that purpose, I have an ID over here. This ID you can give anything, but the same name you have to use it over here. Okay, ID is your choice. Now collapse, navbar. See, collapse, navbar, collapse is an option which will make this div to appear in a collapsible fashion. If I go for this one, if I deactivate the navbar collapse class from this div, what will happen? If you click on this, if you minimize it, see, so it is not happening properly as it should work. It is not happening properly. It is not coming down of the menu bar or down of the header, and it is displaying some other places. So that class is going to give this effect. So what I will do, I'll make that class again back to the normal. It will be like this. Control S. So it works fine. Similar fashion. Okay, now you have the, what is it? Now we are going to discuss the nav options or nav menus, which are nothing but unordered list. So which are unordered list is opened here and it is closed here. Now in the unordered list, what is the first element? List item is the first element. All the navigation menu or navigation text should be under UL, and all the LI should have the class as nav item. So whenever you are going to see home, about, product, all these things should be under a LI, and that LI should be under a UL, and the LI class should be nav item. See, all the navigation text. Product is under nav item. Then services is under nav item. Okay, LI class nav item. So that is mandatory to get the Bootstrap navigation effect in your website. Now there's a one thing, there is a services. So services is also a navigation menu or navigation options, which you will get it here. Okay, but it has got some drop down as well. So that means what? How you will get that drop down? I will open the list item services, but I will close the list item where outside of the inner list, inner unordered list. So services is having a nested unordered list, and this nested unordered list would become the sub menu for the services. So normally product opened here, closed here, open LI here, then hyperlink, and then closed here. But this services link is opened here and closed here. Why? Because this services is having some inner sub menu, and that inner sub menu can only be displayed once the closing of the list item of the services outside of the inner sub menu, which is also another list. Okay, got it. And over here you need to have some classes, drop down menu. You have to whichever is the content which will come from the drop down, that unordered list class should be drop down menu. And the sub menu which is coming from the drop down, for all the menus, sub menu which is like purchase, maintenance, should be the drop down item. See here, normal menu item, it would be nav item, but sub menu menu item means it is a drop down item, and that all the LI drop down item should be part of the UL, which will be drop down menu. And then this UL should be navbar drop down. So there is a property called area labeled by. So you have to use this property, and for this property you need to have a value called navbar drop down. So this is the concept how we are going to. Yeah, any question?
Yes, sir. Sir, like we are like using classes to style our HTML document here.
Yeah.
But
yes.
What if there are like initially things defined that this should be of that color, but what if I want to add new color or change the font style and everything?
So see, you are from the, see, it is like this. From the Bootstrap, you got a template, or you are going to get some kind of look and feel navbar. Now you want to do some customized styling to the nav bar. So what is your customized? Tell me what do you want? What customization you want over here? Suppose I want to make services color yellow. That is the customization. Fine.
Yes.
Yeah. So for that purpose, how you will do that? You are going to select the class of the services. What is the class? Either you give inline or internal or external, anything. So where is the services is there? This one. So services class, what I will do, I'll give a class for this. Nav
So we
link
will
drop
dot
down.
nav link drop down.
Yeah, you can go for nav link only. You can give it. Okay, go for nav link. You go to style part. Style. And here you see, select the nav link. Nav hyphen link. And then flower bracket. What do you give? Make it as color colon yellow.
Style is outside head.
Yeah. Now if you run it,
Sir, it won't like we are directly using nav. So it's a type selector. Type selector has less precedence over class selector.
yeah,
So
fine,
it
good.
won't
That's
work.
what I was also thinking. So same
Yeah.
class, you cannot give it as an internal because if class selector will have the higher precedence. So for that purpose, what you will do here, you create another class. Suppose customized class, which is suppose yellow, YELL. Now what you do for this YLL, you'll give the styling LL and it should be dot. Okay. Now you save it. No, it didn't come. So for this purpose, what we'll do?
Sir,
Here,
the style block it is outside head.
see, one thing you can do for this one, you can use it, no problem. Style equal to, you go for color colon yellow. So that means your over inline has the higher precedence. So inline is going to override the what is it called, external CSS. So these are all external CSS where enabling is there in the separate bootstrap file. Okay. So do one thing, Control S. Come over here. See, it is becoming yellow. Got it? All the or what you can do, one more thing you can do, you can go to, suppose for all the nav link, you want the yellow color. Then are you going to use the style in everywhere wherever the nav link is there? No. You go to the bootstrap, inside the bootstrap, search that nav link tag, and there you make it color yellow. So what do I mean by that is like that. So since it is a online, you cannot change the bootstrap.min.css because it's in the server. So for that purpose, you have to make it offline. I think that is not the good option. What do you do? Any customization you would like to do, or you can do like this. Instead of style here, you go for ID. ID equal to, suppose YELL. And then for that ID, you select this one. Hash YELL and then save it. So it's becoming yellow. So through ID selector using internal, see internal has a higher precedence than external. Because of that reason, it is becoming as yellow. So you get, see, with Bootstrap, you are going to get some steps already done, and later on you are modifying your code and getting the outcome what is being asked by the client. Okay, so you are not writing from the scratch. Through Bootstrap, already you are in the middle of your designing of your website. Later on, the half of the job is done. Next half, you'll be doing the modification as per the client requirement. Does it make sense? Okay. Clear? Roshan, any question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that is how it works. So what we'll get, one more time, I'm going to revise it. What is this? To get a ready-made nav bar for a particular website, I'm going to have a nav tag. Then within the nav tag, I'm going to have a container div. Within the container div, I'm going to have some text, which would be the brand of the website, which will be displayed in the top left corner. Then I'll have the burger icon. So when the screen size is going to get smaller, then the burger icon will come, and that burger icon is going to refer to the content which is this, which is over here with its ID. And then every navigation option or navigation menu or navigation text should be a hyperlink, and that hyperlink should be under a LI, and all the LI should be under UL, and all the LI class should be nav item, and UL class should be nav bar nav, and ME auto, and MB. This is optional. It's your choice. So MB means margin bottom. MB large means margin bottom large. ME auto means margin automatically it's going to be assigned. Okay, like that. So this is you are not going to get internal detail or every class. What you will do, you take the code and as per your requirement you modify it. But you have to do the intelligent, while taking the code, you have to intelligent enough to understand which needs to be changed to get a better effect or to get a desired effect. Okay, and the flow you need to be clear. Nav is having div, which is a container div, and then this one, the brand, the website name, which is a brand, that should be under navbar brand, and then the bread, what is it called, burger symbol, which will be act as a button, and then you have a div. This div is opened here and closed here. That means this div is having all the navigation menus. So in the navigation menus, what you have? You have list of home, products, services, and the services is having a sub menu. So to have the sub menu in services, I'm not going to close the services LI here only. I'm going to close after having another unordered list inside services, and then I'm going to close it. Okay. So this is what about navbar. Any questions so far what we have discussed? Have you got it? What is it, guys? At least 60% have you understood how to get a navbar from the Bootstrap?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The more you do experiment on it, more you explore on it, all the individual classes functionality you are going to get it. So it is a Bootstrap is nothing but more you explore, more you will become good or expert in Bootstrap. Okay, because more you will be familiar with the whatever class is doing what. Okay, as a nutshell, the how to get a navbar, that explanation I have given it over here. So I'm just going to share this navbar to you guys. So after lunch, you come back and you practice on the navbar. Just change some, give some name of, change some name of the navbar and make it inactive, that class, and see what output is going away. So that means that output is coming for that class. Okay. So I have where I have that thing. Okay, I'll send it to you. Let me stop sharing. If you guys don't have any question, you can go for the lunch break now. We'll come back after lunch break, and then you another 15 to 20 minutes. You are going to practicing on the nav demo code, which I'll be sharing, and then we'll go for the next topic. Is that okay with all of you? Yeah. Sangeeta, shall we go for lunch break? Yes, please confirm that you have back. Okay, meanwhile, I'm going to share the navbar demo code in the mentor notes so that you can refer. Guys, can I give you some exercise on navbar? Can you try?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, I'll just what I will do. See, let me share my screen. Your task is what? You take this code, you take the code for this website. Like you have a services, no? In the services, you are getting a drop down. Okay. I want a drop down in the product also. And there would be product category. Suppose electronic device, home appliances, okay, kitchenery. So like that, I want the product category should come as a drop down in the product like services. Did you get what you will be working on? Guys,
Yes.
have you understood? Yeah. So you have the code for this website which is running fine. You have a home, product, services, logout option, no issues. What I want the enhancement in this project. I want to add a drop down in the product, and in the drop down of the product sub menu, you'll have the category of the product like kitchenery product or home appliances product or electronic goods like that. Okay. So 2-3 sub menu you have to add it in the product menu. That is your task. Take the code I have already given you in the mentor notes. Take the code from there and modify it so that like services you get a sub option for product. How much time you require to do this, guys?
I'm trying.
Yeah. So can you do it in 15 minutes? Possible. It's only copy paste job.
Sir,
The copy.
sir.
Sorry.
Can you please repeat again what's you wanna do?
Yeah. What you should do is like this. You have this website code with you, demo code, which I have shared in mentor notes. Okay. What I want, I like a services. There is a sub menu, services, purchase, maintenance, payment. I want a product to have a sub menu. Inside that, when you click on the after product, there would be an arrow, and when you click on the product, it should give the category of the product, 2-3 categories. Got it, Mainak?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I like services. I want product. Product is a main menu. I want product should be have a drop down where the name category of the product should be there. 3 categories. Like sorry. So you take the services code, intelligently copy paste the services code for the product, and have a submenu of the product.
Sir, you are sharing your screen.
Yeah. Yeah, share your screen.
No, sir. I said you were sharing your screen.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. How the services is having a drop down. Same fashion, I want a product also will have a drop down. And there would be a category 1 product, category 2, category 3 product should be written over there.
Sir,
So,
sir, there will be an image now, sir. You send the image also.
No, no image. Like services is there in one arrow image, small arrow image like that. You don't have to go for image and all. No, image also you can give it. You copy the services code and paste it in the product place, and then image will come. No problem. No. Getting?
Yes, sir.
No, but I don't think any image in there in the sub menu of services.
Sir, I have Slack here, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Kashina. Very good, Kashinath. Good job. Okay, so you change the product to home appliance, electronic, all products. Very good. Good job. Can you add one more product category under product? One more, not 3.
Yes,
I want
sir.
4. Yeah. Good job, Kashinath. Good. Like that, you have to do as a developer. You have to do like this only. You take the code and modify it according to your need.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I have sent you, please.
Oh, Harsh, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Harsh, it came, but I want below to the product only, not below to MESCOM.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so when you click on the product in the mobile laptop entertainment should come in just below product, not not at the left hand side of the corner of the screen. Okay. Yeah.
Sir, I have sent you now also.
Okay. Kashinath, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Kashinath, good job. Okay, fine. Good.
Hasib sir,
Yeah.
please check Slack.
Okay. Yes, Karim, good job. Yeah. Yeah, add one more item in the product, one more item, one more category.
Yeah, fourth one also.
Fourth one, yeah.
Sir,
Yeah, Richa.
sir, check your Slack, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I also messaged you on Slack.
Okay. Who is this?
Harshad.
Okay, Harshad. Yes, Richa, good. Good job.
Sir,
Yeah.
I am adding another 2 also. Total 5.
Okay, okay, fine. Good. Send it.
I have sent it, sir.
Yeah, good, Harshad. You have done it correctly. Okay. Yeah, Abdul. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. Can you in the product drop down there is one horizontal line before product list. Can you remove that? Possible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Try all of you. So when you click on the product, drop down will come. In the drop down before the last product there is one horizontal line. I don't want that. So how you can remove that? Try. Yes, Jayasrina, well done.
Sir, check Slack. I have removed the line.
Okay. Who is this? Karim.
Sir,
Who is this?
Karim, sir, Karim.
I didn't get you anything from you.
Wait, sir, wait, sir,
Abdul.
wait.
Yeah, good, good. Okay, nice.
Sir,
Sir,
check.
I also sent sir after removing line.
Okay. Ramaya, is it? Or Richa?
Jayashree, sir.
Oh, Jayasree. Okay.
Sir,
I am
check.
seeing your Slack, so I don't know who is speaking. That's why I'm asking.
Sir, I have also sent Ayush.
Ayush, okay. Yeah, Richa, good job. Good, Jayasree. You got it right. Ayush, right?
Abdul.
Kudus, yeah, I'll check it out. Yes, Ayush, okay. Nice.
Sir, check Slack.
Mainak, no?
Hmm.
I didn't get anything from you,
Sir,
Mainak.
Sir, Abdul, check, sir.
Sir, check Slack properly.
Mainak, I didn't get you anything from you latest.
Sir, check me, sir. Abdul.
I'll check it. Okay, good, Adesh. Well done. Good job.
Sir, I send you twice.
Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, fine, fine, Abdul. Yeah, now I got it, Mainak. Yes, correct. Well done. Okay, Ramaya, your mic is not working. You're saying, Ramaya, have you done it? the task which I have given. Please Slack me whether you have done it or not. Yes or no. If you done it, share the screen. Shivani, have you done it? Okay, you have done for the button. Okay, Shivani.
Sir?
Yes.
I have a question. Can I share my screen for a while?
Yeah. Share it. Good, Tejas.
Sir, when I do this, see, this is here. So if we remove this one, this goes away.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
the thing is, sorry. But the thing is, let's suppose if we type it incorrectly, na? So, or let's say if you do it incorrectly.
No. See, you do one thing. Don't do the syntactical mistake.
Yes,
You
sir.
cannot write LIVVS. That means your program is going to be mistake. Program would be correct, but referring a class which is not there. Got it? You
But
should
sir,
not change.
see, that is what I'm saying. If I open it with live server, now it shows this. Although I haven't like.
Yeah, because it is because of its intelligent behavior of the browser. It is thinking that it is LI only. Got it?
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yes.
change the class name. Divider 1 you give. Drop down divider 1. Now with that name there is no class. So everything is okay, but you will not get the horizontal line.
It's still showing. Let's see.
Still showing, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Now save it. It will not show. It can't show. Save it. No, you have given space 1. See, you cannot give space 1. Space 1 means 1 is another class.
Still showing.
No, you will save it. It will not show. It can't show now. If you give space 1 means 1 is another class, so that you can use it for styling.
Yeah. So where is the
Save
saving
it.
option?
Open with live server. You do.
Yeah. It still shows.
Still showing. You know.
I've done Control S. Maybe it's browser.
No. It is showing. It is showing because you have a HR. You have a HR. That's why. HR tag is there. No, that's why it is showing.
Okay.
Yeah, because HR means horizontal line.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, sir. I'm stopping.
Okay, Roshan.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Richa.
Sir, I have a doubt, sir. Can I share my screen?
Yeah. Share your screen.
Sir, I want this image in entire screen, but
you want this image in
entire screen, sir.
Bigger. You want to make you see sometimes small image you cannot make it bigger. Okay, you go for image with 100%. Go for that. Image with 100%. Select the image. Apply the styling for image with 100%. Go for style, not within outside double quote. With 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, now it came actually. It came and went.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you explore. There is another image repeat. Another option is there in CSS. Through that same image you can repeat it. Since the image is small, you can repeat it multiple times. It will display in the page. That you explore. Okay.
Okay.
image repeat. In a Google type image repeat, you'll get the property name for the CSS and how to make it repetitively come in the web page, that you get to know. Okay. Do it and show me, Richa.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Sir? Okay.
Okay, guys, let's continue with the pending portion of today's session on Bootstrap. Okay. All of you have done this, whatever is been asked. Anybody have faced any issues in doing that? Require help? Have you all of you have understood nav, how to use nav and how to modify it as per the requirement?
Sir, how to increase the
Yes, sir.
image size?
Yeah, share your screen. Who is this?
Yeah, sir, Shivani.
Yeah, Shivani. Image size you want to increase, you give the width and height.
Okay, okay, sir, I will do.
Okay, width equal to, you give it as suppose 500 px, height equal to 500 px. So with that width and height, your image will appear.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Height
Any
can
other
be
doubts, guys? Yes. Okay, fine. Shall we continue the concept session?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
See, we have a sprint for this our nav where you will be using this nav bar concept. So that sprint I'm going to roll out once after this conceptation is done. Okay. Okay. Okay, next thing is what? See, we have done with the bootstrap, nav bar. So one more time, what is nav bar? Nav bar means every website in the top you will see a nav bar where the website name or the website logo or the navigation menus would be placed. So Bootstrap is coming up with some classes of nav bar. Through that, you can get a ready-made nav bar for your application. Bootstrap number with a normal image. So once you have the nav bar ready in the top of or header portion of the application, then below to that header portion or below to the nav bar, you can have an image also, which looks like a normal image. Bootstrap number, see, you can have a bootstrap image, normal image, and you can have a fluid image. Can you tell me what is the difference between bootstrap fluid image and normal image?
It will
fluid image is fit to the
width
screen.
of the
Fluid means it will spread across the div. So whatever divs width and height is there, it is going to be covering all the div. And normal image means what is the height and width of the image? That much height with that much height and width, it is going to be there in the div, in the outer div. Okay. Next is bootstrap button variations. Okay, can you if I ask you, if I want a success button, what would be the class?
button success.
Tell me the proper name, not button success.
BTN success.
Yeah, BTN hyphen success,
Hyphen
right?
success.
Yeah. So if I want the dark button,
BTN hyphen dark.
Danger.
BTN hyphen danger.
Yeah, warning. So whichever, but you just check it out your requirement, what type of button you want, and that class you add it in the button element. That's it. Your look and feel of the button would be that way. Fine. So already we have discussed in buttons so much. So you can explore some of the other button classes as well. So for that purpose, what I will do, 1 second, I will go to see what are the other button classes are there in Bootstrap. See, these are already there. Another set of, but yeah. Can you tell me how you are going to get the submit button in a primary, all or primary? You tell me, because of what is the difference between this button? What is the difference between this button and what is the difference between this button?
Those are the solid colors.
Yeah, and this is?
This is only the border.
Yeah, so which class makes this button and which class makes the solid button, solid color button?
Button outline.
Outline.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is adding a before primary and before BTN with a hyphen, you add outline. So primary look and feel with the outline effect. Secondary look and feel with the outline effect. Success look and feel with the outline effect. And when you hover the button, that time the color will be displayed. But over here, the color would be displayed on the page load only. Okay, clear? Similar fashion, you have a large button and you have a, so how to get, what is the class you should use for getting a large button? Tell me.
Button, BTN.
LG.
Hyphen LG.
Yeah, BTN hyphen LG, no? This makes the button as large button. Okay, BTN primary, it makes the button like this. It makes the button like this. To make it bigger, I'm going to add another class, which is there in the library. What is that class? btn-lg. Clear? So sometimes from the one class you may not get what you want. So you have to add multiple classes for that to get that desired result. Understood? Now can you tell me what make this button a small button?
Button-sm.
Yeah, button-sm. So that makes the button a small button. Can you tell me over here one button is disable, it is not clickable. What makes this button disable? What makes this button disable? Not clickable?
Secondary button.
Disabled.
See, for the disability, for making a button disable, we don't have any class for that. We have to use the disable text inside
Property.
the opening as a property inside the opening button tag. Because disable property, you have to add it like that. Then how you are going to get a button which is spread across the width of the screen? How you'll get it?
Add button.
No, tell me. This is the code. From the code, you have to tell me what makes this button
Create
bigger.
primary.
Div.
Yeah.
Grid.
So yeah. So when we have two buttons which who and both the buttons should be they are in the total width of the screen. For that, both the button you put it under div, and div you make it d grid gap 2. So this is the gap 2 means this, and d grid means throughout the screen widthwise it is going to be placed like that. Okay. So all these things are there. You just go through. This is a good link for refer for button functionality. There are so many other button related classes are there. Okay. So that you need to, more you explore, more you will get to know. Okay. Button is done. Next we'll go for the next topic. What is next topic? See, active primary, disable link. So these are the different types of button, and for every type there is a class. You are going to use it. Okay, next thing is what? Next thing is a bootstrap cards. Any idea what is called cards in a website terminology? What is called cards in a website terminology?
Sir,
Image and text together.
Sorry?
like when we click on cards, it gives us reference to the new websites.
Yeah, that is one way it is okay, but not the correct answer which I am looking for. Okay. What you call it as a cart in website? Card is actually a section. Card is actually a section in the web page which has a header portion, which has a body portion, and which has a footer portion. Getting? See, both these things consider as a card. Why? Because it has a featured, which is a header. It has a body, which is this, and it has got 2 days go like a footer portion. So whenever there is a section where different type of contents are there in terms of header, body, and footer, that type of content of the website is considered as a card. Is it clear? Have you understood what is card?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The card is a section in a website which will have multiple elements combined together in a one div, and where that div we have a header part, that div will have a body part, as well as that div has the footer part. We are going to discuss some card related. So this is a card which is little bit animated card. So when you click over here, one second. Yeah, when you click over here, some hidden text will appear as a footer, and to the bottom. And when you click over here, it is going to, in the right hand side, it's going to slide little bit light, and you are going to get something in the left hand side. Okay. Now bootstrap component. Now before go to the carousel, let's have let's discuss about demo code on cards. Okay. Yeah, what is the card demo code? Card.html. Okay, if you run it, see, you will see this is a card and this is also a card. Now you see the code. You have seen the output. Now you see the code. In a first card, left hand side card, there is a picture which can be considered as a header part of the card, and there is a content which can be considered as a body part, and the link can be considered as a footer part of the card. So how they have created this this section of the website? Let's check it out. So first thing, this is called. Now can you tell me, there is a row? There is a div row, and then there is a two div. I have a question over here. Which div are column div over here? Tell me the line number of the div which is a
14.
column div.
14.
14.
Yeah,
And
then
34.
second, say yeah. So for 12 and 34 is nothing but column div. Okay. Now this one column div. Now can you tell me what column div is having?
Card.
Yeah, column div is having image. Okay, column div is having image, and then column div is having another small div inside, and then column div is
Unordered
having
list.
unordered list, and then the column div is having another div. So first is the image, second div is a card body. So card title, some quick example. See, card title, some quick example. It is, since this div is nothing but the acts as a body of the card. So that's why what class I will be referring? I will be referring card body. Okay, getting?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Next, yeah, after card body, I have some unordered list. So this will come from here, unordered list. In the unordered list, I have a first item, second item, and third item. In all the unordered list, all the item, I'm going to make it as list group item. Okay, so when you make it as list group item, you'll get this kind of border kind of effect. You will get it. Suppose I will not give this group item. I will not give this group item. So I will not make this as the list group item. That means if you do Control S and if you come over here, see, you are getting dot, and there is no what is it called, border between the three unordered list. So to make it little bit more professional and make it little bit more list type without bulleted sign and one below another with a border, for that purpose we have used this. For that purpose we have used this one, list group item. So list group item will remove the bulleted point, and it's going to give a border, and it's going to give you a proper padding and margin with the other part of the card. Next thing, you have another div, and this div is called as card body. So we have a two body over here. One, this body, which is having card title and some text, and then we have the unordered list, which is this one, and then you have another card body. So if you go here, another card body means card link and another link. So second card body will have card link as a hyperlink and another link as a hyperlink. And whenever the link is a part of the card link, the class will be used as card link. Okay, class will be another link. We are going to make the class as card link. Okay, getting? Whenever the list item is the part of the card, the list for every list item, I'll use list group item, and in the unordered part of the unordered element, I'm going to add a class list group flash. So what this does, let me see. I also don't know what this does. By disabling its effect and enabling it back, I'll get to know what it is doing. So for that purpose, what I will do, I'll save it and I'll run it. So you got this one, fine. Now what I will do, I'll go for list group 1, unordered list, flash unordered list. So what happened if you run it? See, there are, so that means list group, unordered list, this class, this list group and list group flash is giving some, means it is placing the content below to the body of the card, and it looks better. It was not giving any extra spaces or margin left for that unordered list item. If you come over here, you can get the classes effect appear. or applied, and if you see it, see it will. So that means with the card, with the left hand side border of the card, your unordered list is placed properly so that it look good. Card link. What is card link? You have some link. I'm going to remove that. Is card link 1. So that means card link effect, you will not get it for the 2 link. Control S. If you click over a C, you will get a normal link. You will get a link, but it is not a professional look and feel. It is look like a beginner developer look and feel. Like that link will appear. So what you do over here, I'll let it come with the card link only. So you will get a professional look and feel for the link. Look like this. So that is all about card. So card will have a body, card will have a header, and card will have a footer. But here they have used only header, only 2 body. Card title, this much is 1 body. Then you have an unordered list, and then another body you have a link. Like that they have mentioned. Okay. Any questions so far, guys? Or it's okay? Okay, fine. Next important which you are going to discuss is carousel. Anybody knows what is carousel is all about? What is carousel term in website? By seeing the picture, can you tell me what is carousel?
Slider.
Sir, I guess the captions.
Sorry?
Sir, the captions under the image.
Slider, sir.
Yeah, slider. It is a slider. Means image will automatically shuffle after some time. Okay. So carousel means sometime in website you see the caption image is changing. Okay. So that how you are going to get a ready-made carousel through Bootstrap. That is our topic we are going to discuss now. Carousel means slideshow of the images in your website, like that you can call it. Okay, understood?
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Now before going to the detail of the Bootstrap carousel, let's see how the carousel code is written in Bootstrap. So for that purpose, what I will do, I'll do one thing. I'll open a carousel.
Sir, for carousel, sir, is it a GIF image or
any type of image? Any type of carousel support all type of images, no problem. JPG, okay. GIF, PNG, no issues. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Now I'll first run the application of the carousel, and then I'm going to tell you what is for which purpose. So if I run it, this is your carousel. This is in a carousel you have, can you see there is a small arrow to the right hand side? If you click on that, you can go to next page. If you click over here, you can come back to the previous page, or after some time also it automatically go to the next page. So this is how you are going to get this happen through Bootstrap without writing much logic of coding in JavaScript or CSS. So Bootstrap is going to give you that ready-made feature to us where we can add it in our website and make the images shuffle or make the images shown as a slideshow. Okay. So one thing you remember, see, can you tell me to make a carousel work in your website, first thing what you need? First thing what you need? You need image, right? Without image, can you do carousel?
No, sir.
Yeah. So how many image you want to put it in the carousel? Suppose 3 image, 4 image, 5 image. You want to make a carousel of 20 image. It's up to you. So your carousel, to make it run, first of all, you need some images with you, and that images you have to make it a part of the carousel code. Can you tell me which are the images for this carousel? Line number you tell.
20, 21, 23.
Yeah, 20,
22 and 26.
20, 23 and 26. Okay, so that means first thing what you will have in a inner div, you will have 3 images or you will have 20 images. It's up to you. How many images is there? That many div you have to make it. Clear? Okay. 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 Now every div which is having images should have the class carousel item, because these are the carousel item. Means what you are going to shuffle. You are going to shuffle the image. So that is the item of the carousel. So that's why carousel item you have to mention for every image which are wrapped under a div. Got it? Clear? Okay.
So what is the active?
Yeah, active means which is the, when you load the page, which page it should display first.
Okay.
Okay, so active means when you load the page, it should start from which page, which image. It should start from which image. So it is telling mountain over here. If I make it active, Control X, and if I make it to suppose achievement, I'll make it as achievement. Now I'll run it. See, you'll get an achievement picture in the page load. Later on, it will change. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so how many image you want to place in the carousel? That many div you have to create, and in the inner div, all the image in every inner div, you will have the images tag. Okay, and how many image you want to place? That many image tag would be there. That is the this part is done. This part is done. Then that together all the images which are under one div has to be another wrapper div. Okay, and that wrapper div class should be carousel inner. That you have to little bit means this is the way you have to either remember or you have to refer and you have to use it. So 10 div images are there, 10 div with 10 images, all will be wrapped in another div, outer div, and that div should be carousel inner. That means carousel within the carousel inner, all these images are there. Fine. Okay. Okay. Next. Now we have got our carousel. This thing is the next is what? Div carousel example indicator. Okay. See here, you can't see. There in a carousel, you are going to see option three dots are there. In a carousel, you are going to see an option called 3 dots are there. These 3 dot, through this 3 dot also randomly you can go to the any image. So that 3 dots you are going to get it with the ordered list and with this code. Okay. So I'll show you in an example. I'll show you how these 3 dot appear. So see in a mobile, in a home screen, there would be some 3 or 4 dot would be there. No, so that from one screen you can go to the other screen. Home screen to the second screen to from the second screen to the home screen, or home screen to the third screen. Similar fashion in carousel also there would be 3 dot placed, and we the first dot is represent the first image, second dot represent the second image, and third dot represent the third image. So which dot you click randomly you can go to that particular image in your carousel. Okay, and then before that what you should do, you need to have a div, and this div is nothing but the total outer div, so which will have all the carousel inside of it. Now the total outer div have some ID, and it is going to have the class carousel slide. So if the carousel slide is not there, if I make it 1, and if it is not there, see you can what you can do, you can using arrow you can go to the next slide, but if you wait for some time, the sliding effect will go away. It will not work. So carousel slide is a class which helps us to shuffle the image after particular time automatically. Again, I'll go back there. I'll make it work. Come over here. Click on this. See, now you wait for some time. I am not doing anything. After some time, it will shuffle. What happened? I have not saved it, is it? Carousel and slide. Control Z.
Yes, sir, it's work.
You have to make it active here. Control is. Go over here. Wait for some time. Let me see it is changing or not automatically. No, it is not changing. Okay, fine. We'll check it out. Okay, next thing what we will do. Now you have the button. There are two buttons is there in the carousel. Can you tell me what are these buttons in the carousel? There are two buttons.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Background is changing.
Sorry?
Sir, in background, it's changing image.
Yeah, it is changing. Yeah, it is changing. I think the cursor has to be down, then it is changing. Yeah, so cursor, if the cursor is on the top of the screen, it is not changing. Put the cursor away from the screen, it is changing. Yes, thank you. Now you guys tell me what is the purpose of this button? There are two buttons are there. What is this two button in the carousel? Can anybody tell me that?
On the previous
Next and previous.
image and next image.
Yes, you have a greater than sign and you have a lesser than sign. Means next image symbol and the previous image symbol. So these two comes from the button. So that is the code which has been written over there. Okay, button 1 and then button 2. So to work the button the way we want it, so that when you click it, it will go to the next image. For that we have something to work on. What you do? First button will have icon, which is a lesser than sign or greater than sign. So span class carousel control previous icon. So this is the class which is going to give you the lesser than sign as a symbol for your button. Okay, got it? And then there is another class, span class visually hidden previous. So in a lesser than sign, which is symbolically telling go to the previous slide, you can add the previous text beside that. So if you don't want to display the previous text as a previous symbol with the previous symbol, you make it visually hidden. You don't need to display it. Okay, so that means button, what I will make it as a button, I'll make the button as a lesser than sign, and the previous content I don't want to show for that button, and the button should have which classes to be used? Carousel control previous. So this makes the previous behavior attached to that button. And next thing is what? Type is button. There is a data BS target. Can anybody tell me what it is telling? So data BS target is carousel example indicator. Any idea what this will do? See, where is the carousel example indicator is there? This one. Carousel example indicator. So carousel example indicator means 3 dot. So any dot you press, it is going to for that button data BS target. Okay, that means through this what it is telling, whenever you are click on the button, it's for the previous button, because of this class, it's going to take you to the previous image. For the next button to click, it's for this class, it's going to get you to the next image. And how it is going to go to the next image, for that we have this target property. Okay, this is what is carousel is all about. So any questions on this? Any alteration you want to do on the carousel, you want to see or you want to experiment, that you can do it. I'll share the carousel code right away. So carousel means what? Carousel means slideshow of images in the website. Nowadays, most of the website have the slideshow of the images. How many images you want? That many div, and that many inner div will be under outer div, which is having class carousel inner. Then before that, we have an ordered list where the 3 dot would be there, so that you can traverse any image to any other image randomly, then everything would be together in a outer div, which will have the class carousel and slide. And on the image, I need to have two buttons, the next and post, that I will get it from here, these two buttons. That said, your carousel understanding is done. You can keep now this code you can refer, and in your website, wherever carousel need to be implemented, you can do it. Fine, guys, okay? Is this much is okay?
Yes, sir.
Have you understood it?
Yes, sir.
The more and more you explore on it, more you are going to implement this carousel in your website, the better you will become in the carousel. But actually, all this bootstrap coding, you don't have to remember or don't have to by heart, because by hearting all the classes is a difficult job. It is not possible. We are going to refer, but we should aware that what class is doing what, so that as and when some functionality to make it disappear, I can delete the class. Some functionality to make it appear, I can add the class. So that much knowledge we should have as a developer. Okay. So this much is there in the carousel. Then what is next? Okay, there are some additional points are there on the carousel. You please go through this additional point so that theoretically you will be better in the carousel. The Bootstrap carousel is a slideshow for cycling within a group of content built with CSS, 3D transform, and JavaScript. See, if you don't have this carousel concept in Bootstrap, then what you should do to make to create something like carousel, you have to write some code in CSS, you have to write some code in JavaScript, and you need to have very good in JavaScript, you need to have very good in CSS, then only you can write some code which is going to be the carousel implementation. But Bootstrap is giving this ready-made to us. Within the Bootstrap library, we have some JavaScript functions, and in the Bootstrap CSS library, we have some 3D transformation property. Through that, we are just calling the classes and getting the job done. Okay. It runs with a group of images, text, HTML element. It also incorporates support of previous next button. Carousels don't automatically normalize slide dimension. Okay, so carousel don't, so the size of the image is not going to get automatically changed unless and until you change it manually. So these are the important points of the carousel which you should be aware of. Then Bootstrap forms. So the next component of Bootstrap is nothing but Bootstrap form. So what is form, guys? Anybody? What is form in HTML? What we call it as form in HTML? What is its purpose?
Login, register, contact.
Yeah, so
take the details from the user.
Yeah, whenever you want to take the input from the user, you need to go with the form. Okay, now see why the form is another component of Bootstrap, because Bootstrap is giving some ready-made classes for form also, so that easily you can get a professional look and feel of the form. Usually you can get attractive forms just using the Bootstrap classes. So that's why the Bootstrap has a one component for the form. That means Bootstrap have classes for the form. Yeah. So now this is an example where they have email, taking email, address, taking address to city. See, to make your form look alike how it is there over here, it is a very difficult job for the developer. You need to do so many CSS styling. He has to use, so then only he will get this kind of professional look and feel of the form. But since Bootstrap is there with us, not to worry. Easily, this kind of professional look and feel for our forms we can get it. How we can get it? With what classes of the Bootstrap we will be using? That is the topic of now which we are going to discuss. Okay, fine, forms. Now let's go to the form demo. We have a form demo where it is, yeah, form. Okay, go for form demo. Right click, Yeah, you have the exactly like the way we have seen in the PowerPoint, same way this code is giving us this form to us. Now how to make this form like this? So we are going to take a help of the Bootstrap. So how we are going to take a help of the Bootstrap? There is a outer div which is nothing but called as container. Always it is a good practice to have the total HTML code in a container div. Okay, then you have some H3. What is H3? Enter detail below to change profile. That is coming from H3. Then you have a form tag. Okay, so we are learning the form component of the Bootstrap. That means your HTML should have a form tag, and for that form you are going to use the Bootstrap classes. Okay, yeah. Now we have a form class row G3. So G3 means gutter 3. G3 means gutter 3. That means between the two what is it called, between the two input content or input element of the form, there should be some gutter, there should be some gap. Okay, now can you tell me what for this row, for this 14 for this, okay, for form is a row, fine, class row, so that means total form is a class row. Then there is a this div which is expanding column MD6. Anybody can tell me what does it mean?
Sir, it should take 6 columns.
It should take 6 columns when
it exceeds medium.
Yes, when it exceeds medium, it should take 6 columns. And what should take 6 columns? Can you tell me what is there?
The email ID.
Email.
Yes. So we have two things. One is email label and email input field. So these two combined together should take 6 columns when the size is medium and above. So that is what. So whatever label is there, the email is a label, and email label should be under label tag, and then the name of the label should come from the for attribute, and the name of the and the for will have the some text. Now you after that label, you are going to have the input box. The input box ID should be same as that of the label for value, because this the ID of this of the input field, which is same as that of the value of the for attribute, it makes the connection between these two. So that means this label is for this input box, and this input box for associated with this label. Because of that reason, this ID value will be same in the input field with the label for attribute. Now I want to have a email input box. So for that purpose, what I will do, I'll have a input type email. So this is a HTML value to get a email box class. See, this is important. This is a Bootstrap thing. Class form control is nothing but a Bootstrap class. So what it does, if I just change it to control 1, and if I run it and see, just for form control, the look and feel has got entirely changed, and it is not looking at all good now. So that means what? Whenever you have an input field, that input field or input element, you are going to attach the class form control, and that form control is going to give you a professional look for that input control. Okay, so that means how many input elements are there? All should be associated with a class form control, form control, form control, form control, form control. Okay, so all the input element, and every input element will have a, say, label is optional. If you don't want to give label, that is also fine, but better every input element should be preceded with the label for that label, which will tell us that what we should enter in the input field. So here email is telling, here you have to write email. Address is telling, here you have to write address. Address 2 is telling, here you have to write address 2. City is telling, so email, address to city, these are all label, and below to every label we have an input element, and every input element should be class form control. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Any confusion here? So what you will be using to get a Bootstrap enabled form, you are going to copy this code, and then as per the requirement, you are going to change it. Suppose I don't want email, I want first name. So here I'll make it as, instead of email, I'll make it as first name. first name. You do Control S, and if you come here, see, it's going to give you first name. And if you write something here and sign in, so please include, see why it is telling @ to be, can you tell me why it is telling @ to be included? Because of
Because
which?
input type,
Yeah,
email.
because type is email. If you make it as text, then no problem. So it is as per your requirement wise, you are going to change the input field and the label. So now I make it as text. Now you will not get any error like that. Okay, all these things you are aware of, fine. So you'll make it as email. Okay, next thing is what? After giving all the input thing, so see here it is column 6, here it is column 6. Can you tell me what would be the first row? First row will display by what?
Sir, email.
First row should be displayed with what content?
Email and password.
Yeah. Because why? Because for the inner div is having 6 column and the next inner div is also 6 columns. So 6 plus 6, 12. That means the first row is filled. That means these two div will be displayed in the first row. Now, what will happen for the third div? Tell me.
Sir, it will cover
Only this label address.
Yeah, so it will have label address and how it is going to be spread on the screen.
Sir, within full screen, sir.
Yeah, within full screen, full wall, you will get a full wall column. Column means the address would be placed in the full screen widthwise. Why? Because you have given column 12. So when you give column 2, is there any space beside that? Any space is there? Can I keep anything? No. Because
sir.
now, because 12 column is the maximum column size, you cannot have anything beside before that or after that on the same row. Similar fashion, you have another div which is also column 12 and here address line 2. So that means this one. Total width, it is going to be placed, spread across the full width, and address to is the label, and input text box is input. Text box is nothing but the input element. Like that, you have, now you tell me what this will do. There is
Sir, we'll have 3 columns.
6, 4, and yeah, you will have very good. 6 is a 1, 4 is second, and 2 is 1. So that means these 3 is going to be in one row, and it will be distributed into 6:4:3. So that means this 6 into 4 is to 4 is to 6:4, 6 into 4 is to 2. So the city, state, and zip with a label and input box, it is just placed in the 4th row with a distribution 6:4:2. Next, what you have? Next, you have the last column, which is a column 12, and this is a checkbox. This is a checkbox. So you are going to have only checkbox with a text and checkbox, which will be spread across the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th row, and there will be only one element because its width is 12. And at the end, you are going to have the sign in button. You are going to have the sign in button. So that's it. With all these form, so what is the main class or CSS class which gives us this attractive look or appealing look? Nothing but form control. Form control for every input, you are going to use it, and together with input and the label, you put it in a div and make it as a column div, and then give the screen size and give the column width, and based on that, it will display how you the layout you are going to make it up, and you are going to display how you want it. Any questions so far, guys? So this you need to little bit practice. If you practice and if you just explore with different classes by disabling it and enabling it, you will got the clear understanding. So far, any questions, guys?
Yes. Can you open that screen with the phone?
Yeah. Yes,
how is this default address being shown? Like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, default address 1, 2, 3 Main Street. So you check it in the code. Default password column input box. See, default placeholder. There is a placeholder. This one placeholder attribute is going to have some text. that would be the default text, default address. Yeah, in any input field, you can have a placeholder and you can give some default value. Yeah. Any other questions, guys? Okay, fine. We'll go for the next topic now. So which plugin is used to cycle through elements like a slideshow? Can you tell me?
Carousel.
Carousel. Yeah, carousel is the carousel. Bootstrap Flex utility manage the layout and alignment of item inside the Flex layout by using Bootstrap Flex utility classes. So what is a Flex utility classes? This one. Bootstrap Flex utility helps in quickly managing the layout, alignment, and sizing of grid columns, navigation components, and more with a full suite of responsive Flexbox utilities. Let's see what does it mean. Okay, fine. We'll go to the Flex demo. Flex utility. Yeah, display Flex utility. Okay. See, when you you can have a so there is a actually. Can you tell me what empty means here? Empty-5, empty-5. In it, there is an outer div.
Margin top.
Yeah, margin top 5. Can you tell me what P-2? Padding 2. So it is 5. It is nothing but a margin top 5 into some pixel. I forgot what is the maybe 0.25. So 5 into 0.25 pixel should be the margin of this div from the screen. Okay. Then you have a div. You have a multiple div, and every inner div will have 3 innermost div. And the 3 innermost div is going to have some text. Flex item 1, flex item 2, flex item 3. Now these div we are going to give a look and feel for the BG info. Okay, and then what I will do, every div I'm going to make it as flex row BG info MB3. So let's run it first. You will get flex item 1, flex item 2, flex item 3. So 3 div. There are 3 div. There are 3 div over here. All the 3. See, what is 3 div is a what type of element? Block or inline? Guys?
Block.
Div is a
Inline.
No,
Block.
it's a block. No.
Yes, sir. Div is a block.
Div is a block. By default, div will come one below another. Okay. So if you have a 3 div, all the 3 div will come one below another. It will not be one beside another. So that means in the output we see, though that div is in block, that means comes one below another, but it is coming in the horizontal one row. So what is making this 3 div come in a one row? Maybe flex row is the class. So I'll make it 1, and then I'll save it. See this? Okay, that is not the one. Maybe dflex. See, dflex is the D is nothing but div. D is symbolizing or representing a div. D hyphen flex. That is a, what is it called? That is a Bootstrap utility class through which you can make the div which are inner to that div placed in one beside another in one row. Okay, then BG info. What BG info is doing, it is giving some look and feel, I think. So if you go over here, click on this, some look and feel has got changed because of the BG info. If you go something else, if you go for BG success, suppose. Success. See, what you are getting a div with a background color green. You are getting a div with a background color green. So that is a BG success is BG success is doing. So that means background. So BG means background, and in a background, what color you want to give? Info, no color. Success, if you go for danger,
Red color.
red color, you will get it as a background. Or the rest of the portion of the outer div, where the inner div is not there, it will be red color, like that. Okay, similar fashion. So these are the different utility classes are there. By exploring these classes, you will get to know, or you will be able to do the alignment of the content of the website. So these are the things are there. So if you go over last one, if I see deflate, justify content evenly border. So last one is telling what? Go to the last one. So which is the last one? Flex item, flex item, flex item. So that means what? There are 3 div and they are evenly with the same margin and padding left. It is going to be placed on the screen. So how it is happened? Because of which classes justify content evenly. So if you don't give this one, I'll make it as 1. Control S. See, all the 3 div now is not being placed in a particular row in a evenly fashion. It is all together. It came in the left hand side. So now if I change it to back to evenly, Control S, you will get it. So it is spread across evenly on the particular row. Okay, so these are the justify content evenly, justify content around, justify content between, justify content center. So center, what it will do? Justify 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So when you have justify content center, the innermost 3 div will be placed together in the center. What about this one? Justify center, justify center, center. So that means what? Which is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, justify. Okay, we'll go for justify content start. So justify content start means what? Which one is having the justified content start div? Can you tell me?
Light blue one, sir.
Sorry?
6 from the bottom.
On the
6
left
from the
side.
bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, correct. This one is the justify start. What would be the justify end then? Which is the justify end?
One from the bottom.
5th from the bottom.
Yeah, 5th from the bottom. So like that, there are some justify which are bootstrap utilities are there. So which is going to help us to making the layout or aligning the content wherever you want in that particular row. Okay. Okay, next we'll go for the next slide. These are the some classes are there in the bootstrap for that, which comes under what is it called? Flex property. Okay, then there is another bootstrap display utility. So in a CSS, there is a property called display, and that display property can have value like inline, block, none, or inline block, so or flex. So like that, bootstrap is going to give you some of its own display property, which is called as .d. Okay, .d. D is the name, and then hyphen value, and then for the size. So D hyphen value for size. So that means what? D hyphen breakpoint, then value, then for if you give. Let me see one example, then it will be clear for you. So the syntax of display utility of bootstrap is what? D hyphen value for access. So what is value? We'll come to that just in a bit. D hyphen breakpoint value for small, medium, large, and all. So what does it mean? It means bootstrap display utility. Okay. See over here, what I have D inline is a text is there inside a div, and inside that div I have attached the class called D inline P-2 BG primary text white. Tell me, just guess, because of this styling, how the D inline would be displayed? guys? If you run it, see D inline, blue color D inline, background blue, white text, and it is in a rectangle shape, and it is on the left hand side of the other D inline. So how it makes is make it come to the same line because of D inline. If I go for 1 Control S, come to this, see now this div is by default block, so it will become one below another. So D inline is a class in Bootstrap which is help us to place the multiple div which are one below another in the code, but in a output wise it would be one beside another. Then P2, what is P2? Any idea? P2 means padding 2. So over here, which part is P2 is over here? Can you tell me in this first row, which part, what if means for the P2, where you are getting the effect, where you are seeing the effect?
Inside that div.
Yeah, it would be the, yeah, P2 is nothing but the content and the container distance. So D inline is placed from the top border little bit far, bottom border little bit far, or it is in the middle. So that content you can make it in the middle in a box using P2 means padding 2. So similar fashion you have a now BG primary. There is a BG primary. BG primary means background primary. So primary background is what? Blue color. If you want to change it to green, go for success. So it will become green like this. So we got D inline means the D would be aligned in the same line. P2 means padding 2. BG success or primary or info means background color, and text white. So text white is going to make the text color white. If you don't give it text white something 1 Control S, see you'll not get the text color as white. It will be some black color which will be inside the div. So you are going to remove this, make it text color white only by using the class text hyphen white. That's it. They like that. They have all the multiple divs with a different background color, with a different padding. And now these two divs are blocked. So D block, these two divs are D hyphen inline means these two div would be same line. D hyphen block means these two div in the two different row. If you go here, see D block, two different row. Then we have a DLG none, D none DLG block. So that can you tell me what will happen for this? I have a hide on LG wider screen. See, this div is going to get hided. Why? When the screen size is more than large. When the screen size is more than large, then this hide on LG will not hide on. See, there is no, you can't see this text. Hide on LG and wider screen, you can't see this text because it has got a class. When the screen size is LG and above, don't show it, display none. If you don't make it like this, so it will be now, see, hide on LG and wider screen, it is going to get displayed. Okay, so sometimes on some particular size, I don't want to display something, or before that particular size, I want to display something. For that purpose, you will be using this thing. And the last two div is what? Deflex. Flex means it would be one beside another. Then it is I am a flexbox container. Then I am a inline flexbox container. Yeah. So first one we make it as flex, but the second one will make it as inline flex. Inline flex means it will not be in the same row, it will be in the different row. Whenever and then there will be a padding to BG second, same thing. Flex means make it place both the div in the same row, padding to, and give the whatever background color you want to give from by using the BG, and then the BG secondary, BG info, BG success. By that you give the different color for the background. That is it over here. Next, what we have, it is almost once you have learned the concept of the Bootstrap, then it is just a playing with the classes. Okay, nothing else is there in it. Yeah, this much is there in today's session. So if you have guys any queries, you can ask me. If you have anywhere doubt, or shall I ask question to you guys? You will answer. Any questions, guys? Any queries? So now if some interviewer asks you what is Bootstrap, you will tell it is an open source and it is a framework, JavaScript and CSS framework. Whatever we have discussed now.
Question, sir.
Yeah, Rishikesh.
Roshan actually.
Okay, Roshan.
Sir, it's a CSS framework or JS framework?
It is a combination of CSS and JS. It is actually a JS framework called, but it is a CSS library. Don't call it as a framework, CSS library. Okay. Bootstrap is actually a JavaScript library which has got CSS JavaScript framework which has got CSS library. Yeah, any other question?
Sir.
Yeah.
In this form, any libraries to capture for capture?
Sorry, a little bit louder, Rishikesh. I can't hear you. Bit louder, Rishikesh. Rishikesh, I get you. Okay, fine. Any other questions, guys? See, what are the things you have learned from the beginning? Can one of you tell me that? Or randomly I'll ask you what we have learned first in the morning session.
Button.
Sorry?
Grid system.
Button and nav bar.
Yeah, but whoever remember what you tell me. We have learned button and nav bar. Okay, next.
Grid system.
Sorry?
Grid system.
Grid system. We have learned grid system, 12 column grid. Fine. Next.
The table.
Table.
Yeah, table and its associated classes. Good. Next.
Grid system, breakpoint.
Grid system and then
Slider.
Breakpoint. We'll have learned breakpoint. Yes. What is small? What is extra small? Yeah, image. Yeah, image. What is it called? Image classes in Bootstrap. Next.
Bootstrap components.
Yeah, Bootstrap component. So under Bootstrap component, what are the topics are there? Where they are?
Navbar, button, card, console, and forms.
Very good. Yes. Okay. Anything else you have learned apart from this? Bootstrap utility classes. And carousel also you have learned, right? Form, yes, form. Okay, so with this much knowledge, if you just put some your effort and time, you can become a very good Bootstrap developer. Nobody can stop you. Okay. With this note, I'm going to, or I'll just check whether Sangeeta ma'am is there or not. We are going to release, or what I will do, I'll give you half an hour time, and in this half an hour time, all the other practice demo, you just practice it out. Okay, so carousel demo you have not practiced, and then form demo you have not practiced, and the utilities also you have not practiced. So I'll put it in the mentor notes. Practice this thing for next half an hour, then we'll release the sprint. Okay.
Yeah, let them practice for some 1 hour also. So
yeah, 1 hour.
At 5 o'clock, let them work on the last sprint in the evening.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
So the form is template driven or reactive form?
No, it is a HTML form. It is not a template or reactive. It is not an Angular form, no.
Okay.
It is a HTML form. Angular has a reactive form or template form, but in HTML there is a normal form only. Okay.
Sir, how many sprints of today?
Today I think we'll be releasing one sprint only.
One.
Yeah, one.
Okay.
Okay, guys, another 1 hour, you just practice it out and let us know if you have any doubt.
Sir, can you share the code?
Yeah, I'll share. I'll share, yes.
Requesting all of you to read the problem statement of today's sprint. Column drop pattern challenge. You need to create the web page using Bootstrap framework. I don't think explicit rollout is required. They have provided an image. You have to resemble the image. Based on that, you need to create a web page, but by using Bootstrap framework. All the necessary materials has been provided. Even the content, the theory text has been provided.
Richa, did you join, Richa?
Oh, no, she is having problem.
Oh, some problem. Yeah, that's what you got a message.
What we can do is, at what time? From 4:30.
Ma'am,
Yes.
we can use online and offline CC also, right?
Yes.
Also.
With this, I'm closing for the day. Bye, everyone.